guess that would have been a way I could have taken them out or something. Shit like that there. Oh, seriously, dude, can I just jump over this? Oh, fuck! Oh, can I just jump over this?
There is more nonsense in your head. Wolves, of course. No. Just getting a little further from bear, so he doesn't well. Come on, wolves, I'm level 30. Come on. You have some self-preservation.
Hello, everybody. Happy Monday, or as happy Monday can be, because it's Monday. I hope you all had a good weekend. Welcome in, everybody. Today is the start of the the celebrations. There we go. The celebrations of reaching 1,000 followers. I'm going to be streaming every day for the next 10 days. The full disclaimer: the off days, so the Tuesdays, for Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday, they are not guaranteed to be the full 5 hours. Because I did the whole 7 days in a row streaming, and that really exhausted me. So for my own health's sake, I'll just see along the way how long I'm going. But Monday, Wednesday, and Friday are gonna be the full length. And tomorrow we are going to do a Lego set. We're gonna be building a Lego set that I specifically bought for the stream. Yeah. I think that's all I had to say. It's more Lord of the Rings Online today. I hope you all had a good weekend. More Lord of the Rings Online today, so that's very exciting. Gonna continue our adventures in Dale and the Lonely Mountain and stuff. I think that's all I had to announce. Congratulations, Megan, on claiming first, and Chemical Fairy on claiming second. Begging rights are yours for the rest of the stream. And without further ado, let's get to the game, shall we? Let me turn on the sound for it, because I had it muted. It is not picking up the game. Nope, now it is. Kneecap! Thank you. Thank you for the first. Cheers. And thank you for the congratulations. Let me get your shout out as well. Alright. Right, we are in Dale. We need to hunt some lynxes and get the remaining pot shards. That's right. That's what I was doing. I thought that said third. No, I only have first and second because if I start adding third, then I might as well start adding fourth. And where does it end? I know this wasn't a redemption made up by the wonderful Midwinter Lily, who was like, she never claims first, but she's usually here first. And so she came up with the first button, which is just an extra hydrate. A puzzle box for the Queen Regent. Here, this is my finest. Take it with my compliments for Her Majesty. Excellent. I've 1, 2, 3 and lost that anyone can take any time. I have toyed with the idea of making first unlimited redemptions. Just everybody gets to claim first. In the Queen's mother's name. Of course, here you are.
Tomorrow, come what may.
Now what is sparkling? Oh, it's a soggy page. Hello, soggy page.
King Thror promised such a gift to each Lord of Dale. Trade grew and thrived between men and dwarves, and for 7 more lords, 7 more black arrows were forged.
Wonderful. How was the rest of Mass Effect going? Not gonna lie, every time I see you play Mass Effect, I get the urge to replay it again. Like, I've got too many things left to play. I can't start another Mass Effect run. Last time I was actually, I managed to successfully deter myself from doing it. I was like, oh, I might just play it on my PS5, you know, whenever I'm off stream and just, you know, sitting in my chill chair. I'll do that. And I went to check the price tag, and it's like a full AAA price tag for the remastered trilogy, and I'm like, you know what? I'll wait until that's ever on sale. I managed to back myself out that way. Like, that's a lot of money for a game I already own on PC, so I'm good, thanks. Yeah, the plan for tomorrow is the Lego build. I'm not sure how long it'll last because it's not a huge set, I believe. Well, from the looks of it, anyway. And then we'll go back to while we wait here, which I assume isn't also isn't a very long game. Don't know what exactly we'll be doing after that game though. I'll have a look at the games I've got lined up that I really want to stream. See which one isn't like notoriously long. Because I'm like, oh yeah, I really should stream the first Death Stranding and actually see the ending of that. And then I'm like, oh, that game is so long though. That game is so long though. There's a moose. Hello, moose. Majestic. Hope everybody had a good weekend. Mine was nice and chill. I went to see the Jurassic World movie, the new one, on Saturday. I actually had a really good time with it. I enjoyed it much more than the last two movies. Maybe even the last 3. Yeah, it was solid. Not too much hybrid shenanigans. A nice variety of dinosaurs as well. Is that bull gonna attack me? No, it isn't. Excellent. Okay, a couple more pot shards. Maybe around here. There isn't. No, those are branches. I really wish they kind of wouldn't highlight those for you. Like, unless you have like forestry, where you're chopping wood like that, which I don't. Kind of wish it would just be hidden. Or not hidden, but not highlighted anymore. Minor details. Oh no, this is this place again. It's flashbacks to when we had to kill lizards or salamanders or whatever they're called in those in those marshes. I couldn't find them. Alright, last pot shard. There we go. And now all the way back north. I didn't think this through. Now, am I gonna kill the lynxes for them? That's pretty much out of... I mean, we need to go... I'll go kill the lynxes. It's fine. I want to help out the poor refugees. I shouldn't bemoan the fact that I need to go slightly out of my way for that. What kind of example am I setting? What is the... I think we'll go through Dale, and in that quest with the Queen's Mother. Or the Queen Mother, sorry, not the Queen's Mother. The Queen Mother, different thing. And then we head out to get some lynxes. The wolves though look good here. Big. Very big wolves. I meant that as a compliment, don't attack me! Wolf is like, who the fuck are you calling big here? There's not a path up from here. Why? Oh, because it's a keep and it's meant to be defensible. That's why, chunks. You know these things. Also, hi, I'm back after dinner. Welcome back. What did you have? What did you have for dinner? Sausage roll and a pie. Nice. Can't go wrong with that. Sounds like a solid dinner to me.
Bryn, attend to me, then I speak.
Here, Bryn. Our friend Bearstein has come bearing Bryn, attend to me when I speak. If you do not wish to be treated as a child, you must not sulk and act like one. You have exercised in our authority, name and coin upon a man who has done harm to the very substance of Dale. I do not charge you with more than an errant judgment, but I do insist that you understand what harm has been done. Would you, Bearstein, present us with the items from the upper market? A dwarf-made puzzle box.
You
You reckon-
recognize this manner of toy?
Sorry. No? No, I see from your face you would fain forget. Yet I recall you begging me for one every trip to the market, not 3 years past. Its design is truly ingenious, is it not? Have you ever considered, however, how it came to be? They are as common as cobblestone in Dale, and ever beloved of children. But in truth, they are guests here, whose story spans leagues. Indeed, it was not fashioned within our kingdom at all, but in Erebor by some nimble-fingered dwarf. And what did he craft it with? And with what did he craft it? Bearstan, would you represent us the material you found in the lower market?
Do you know in what
Elo
forest
Uten,
Snakewood
or
grows?
Snakewood, is beloved of carvers far and wide, for it is strong, handsome, and easily worked. Do you know what forest Snakewood grows? Nor do I. Save that it lies far to the east, perhaps not so far as Rune. Though not perhaps as far as Rune. It was produced in Dale's lower markets by an Easterling trader, not so very unlike these poor dispossessed souls who make camp across the river running. What, one might ask, has Dale to do with any of this, Bearstein? Will you show us the final item? I am now trying to figure out if I want to play Resident Evil 4, Resident Evil 7, replay SH2? Silent Hill 2, there we go. Silent Hill 2, I remembered. June or Bugsnax. Oh wow, that is a nice and varied list of games, and oh boy, that is not an easy choice. I mean, obviously I'm having a very good time with June off stream. Bugsnax is very good, I would recommend that. That's a lot of fun, that game. I had a blast with that.
By the dragon's shadow.
The coin you paid Ulfaric to strut about as your sword fame came. Of course, from our coffers. Most likely it entered from a road toll upon the Easterling trader as merchant stole fees. From a cleverly handed dwarf, and any number of levies made upon the commerce of Dale.
He swore to me! He swore!
Enough, mother, you need not go on. Nor did you need a mummer's act to make your point, which is plain enough. Dale thrives on trade. I cannot count how many times you have told me so. You have told me too that Dale's livelihood needs protecting, and that is the very reason I had Ulfaric. But how could I have ever known the things that would happen across the river? It cannot have been Ulfaric's fault, no matter what you say. At least, he would never have started it. He swore to me. He swore... And how you and Bart cannot see how these throngs of dirty, tattered, dispossessed threaten that, with more than of them pouring into our vale every day. I see by your face I will not be hurt. No man's death is on my hands, that's all I will say. You are a spoiled little brat of a fucking noble's family that needs to get tossed into the dirt and survive on your own for a year or something. What an asshole. Sorry. They're all good games. Yeah, I have not played Resi 4, 7 or Silent Hill 2, nor is it very likely that I will play any of them because they're too spooky for me. I'll just watch people play those instead. That said, I do need to finish Resi 2. One day, on easy mode. But yeah, yeah, it depends on what you're in the mood for, I guess.
This would have gone
Oh,
better
Bryn.
if you had heard her out.
And nod at your head. Why must you always increase your troubles when you might enlighten them?
All the kingdoms touched by our roads are not strangers but kin.
If all you take from my instruction that trade is vital to Dale, you have understood nothing. These dirty dispossessed, as you call them, are buyers, sellers, and guests of Dale. All the kingdoms touched by our roads are not strangers to us, but kin. Calamity in their lands is a hardship on ours. You have come to think it as a wow, I cannot read today. Not that this is gonna help. You have come to think as the young of our do, and so you become as they are. Seeing a wolf disguised in every sheep, you will find neither peace nor profit thus. I see, however, that I will impress nothing more upon you. at the present. You will go across the river yourself, bearing clothes and provisions to the refugees, until you are in my ill favor, and all coin and privileges are from you withdrawn. Let's go, maybe that's something he will understand. You must forgive us, Bearstein, for subjecting you to this scene. I hope you will not take it as a slight, but as a sign of the trust and favor you have earned in Dale. No thanks would be enough for the good you have done, and you will always be welcome here in Dale. Less might, more vitality. I'll keep what I have, thank you.
There's hope yet.
After
If
careful
I hear
consideration, we have
true.
decided to allow the Dorinian and Chayaseo who seek refuge into the city. Some have chosen to remain in their camps across the river, and this too we shall permit. My concern is for those we have welcomed within our walls, however. We will go among them and see if they are faring well and being treated as guests should be.
Well met.
Bearstein, have I the right to Merchants of Dale? Wait, is that a abbreviation? Or is, you know what? Never mind. Merchants of Dale have watched you in service of Dale, service to Dale, and we have noticed the good impression you have made on the folk of Dale. Indeed, it is the impression. The impression was strong enough that we feel that your very presence in Dale's markets would do much for commerce. In fact, if it were not too much of an imposition, might we ask you to go about Dale's markets, salute some merchants, and talk to those buying here and there? My work here is never gonna get done. Alright. That's a good bell, though. Salute? Yes. Hang on. Happy shopper, that's good. Oh, that's why there's like the different types of shoppers. But like, oh, it's just flavor. No, it's because we need to calm the angry ones. Concerned deal, man. Oh, there's an angry shopper. What are they doing yelling at the guard? Alright, calm down, calm down. How many markets are there? Man of Doom. Weird. Concerned Dale folk? Oh, merchant. Gotta salute those.
I will hear your word.
At last, Dale helps us and let us within its walls. I say we should do what we can to help them. Little though may be. Me myself? I've always cared for animals. Why, in my home, far away, the farmers would bring whatever old hounds and young calves were sick, and I would look after them. If there are any animals that need looking after in Dale, I offer my help. Excellent. Happy shoppers? Oh, angry shopper. Calm down. I don't know what came over me. Well, at least you admitted it.
You
Yes,
Before I fled my
yes.
home, I farmed the land. Oh, how dry the soil was there. Hard work it was, farming that soil. But we knew many tricks we did to make things grow. I look in wonder upon this green land with its running water. Still, I bet you I might teach these farmers a few of my tricks all the same. Yeah, go for it.
I will hear
A
your
darkness came in the east
Will
and
you
it was
hear
no
mine?
longer safe there, so I took my children with me and we fled side by side with so many others. I'm weary beyond disbelief, and my heart cries out every time I think what my children may have come through. And yet it also cries with joy that I still have them with me. I'll make a new life here and I will travel no more if the people of Dale allow it. Very better. Crumble, crumble, crumble. Oh, another merchant. It's the last one, I believe. Congratulate Happy Shop. Oh, for crying out loud. Assist indecisive? Okay. That's on me.
Last one who will
I'm a
listen.
worker and carver of wood. Betrayers here come to these lands hoping for new life. How happy I would be to carve and wood for these people of Dale. I should have read the entire quest. A happy shopper. Congratulate. Angry shopper. You need to calm those.
Yes, yes.
I judge from your dress that you have known battle. Really? What gives it away? What gives it away? Okay. I judge from your dress that you have known battle and journeyed far, am I right? The Shays here journey too. Even before we fled the devastation in Rune, but battle we have shunned, unlike the younger world, with their lies of killing glory and red-eyed gods. Me? I am a humble mender of clothes. Dale have shown themselves to be no younger war. I would gladly give my talents to them. Excellent. I need to assist indecisive shoppers. Congratulate those. Oh good, need to calm more Dale folk. Right. It's fucking lifetime's work calming Dale folk. Concerned. I keep forgetting I don't have enough Wrath. Do a sprint. Calm those. I don't like how it's not all concerned Dale folk. Because there are concerned Dale folk that we do not need to calm, apparently. Right. There we go. Happy shopper. Alright, congrats. Wait, wasn't it congratulate? Oh. Not plural. Not congratulations. Just congratulate. Okay, we need one more angry shopper. There we go. Oh, that's my warhorse. We don't want that. Right. Let me go right from here. That's back to the castle, isn't it? Or maybe there are people here. concerned, but not quest objective. Nope, just potential visitors. And that's back to the castle, so it's not gonna be there. Or maybe it is. The map is not very helpful for this area. No, it's not. Right. Where are we going? We need to go there. Ooh, an indecisive shopper. Slash your system. There you are. Alright, more happy shoppers and indecisive shoppers. I'm on the wrong side of town. Don't ever put me in charge of navigations, chat. If you know what's good for you. Do not do it. You will get lost. Happy shopping. Can I do this one again? Oh my god, I can. Excellent. He had reset. I like it. One more indecisive shopper visits the Jolly Bell Tavern and help distressed Dorwinians. Oh, is that the tavern? Oh no, it's not a person. Angry shop, indecisive shop. This last one. Nice. Okay. Alright, that's all the people helped. We just need to visit the Jolly Bell Tavern, which is north of here. Apparently. Didn't want to sound like I knew where it was. Like, ah yes, it's north of here. According to the map, it's north of here. Is that it? No. That's a Dalefolk house. Oh, it's gonna be on the other side, isn't it? Okay. I assume it's at the market near the castle then? Somewhere behind there. Wait. Is it? Hold on. No, that's just a hand-in for the quest. Oh god. Where's the Jolly Bell Tavern? Well, that's not helpful at all. I wish you could zoom in on the map. Alright, Jesus. Ivor Tavern, where would it be hiding? Enjoyed Lego Camp. I was very uninspired today. It's the box of the set we're building tomorrow. Barber shop. Dale crafting hall. Nothing here. Where the hell did they put the fucking tavern? Jolly Bell Tavern. Thank the gods. Alright, excellent. We've done our commerce duties, I guess. Why did you become an adventurer? So I can calm customers, salute more salespeople, and visit the sites.
There's hope yet.
Berestein, I've already had many reports of your presence in the markets, and the kind and wise words you spared for merchants and shoppers alike. You will always be welcome in Dale. Great.
Here we are.
We have done all we can for now. I think for these poor people from Rune. I hope many of them will make this place their home, and that we shall grow all together as flowers in a field.
The Chayasir and the Dorvinian people.
You have spoken
seek
with
to
the
help us.
Chayasir and the Dorvinian people. They seek to help us. After the battle with the Yangovar, we certainly could use the assistance. You have met some of these travelers and learned of their skills and desires. Help was needed. They must feel welcomed. I shall also ask of you to find those who seek to swindle or profit off the chaos and bustle in Dale. These thriving brigands are not welcome in the city of Dale. Find a stray animal, find some old clothes, a broken toy, and make suspicious Dale folk leave.
Utini!
Hey John, how's it going? Welcome in. And an Utini to you as well. Oh, there it is. I would say who leaves old clothes just lying around on the street? Nobody does that. But then I realized, like, all the freaking gloves and slippers and whatnot I've seen, like, along the road. I'm like, okay, you know what? Never mind. Maybe people do that. What do I know? How are you doing today, John? Are you painting anything cool? Whoa, I'm following them. I did wonder, like, wasn't it here? Hello, stray cat. A stray cat needs someone to look after it. Aww. Yes. Hello, suspicious Dale folk. We need to leave. Wow! We're making them leave by killing them. Suspicious Dale folk left. No! Normally, like, they stop at like 1% health and then run off or something. Not this time. They're like, nope, they're dead. You make them leave in a body bag. What the hell, Lotro? That is grim. You're painting some armored wolves and then an armored bear. That's awesome. That's grim. What the hell? I mean, I'm here for it, don't get me wrong. But, like, that's very unlike the game. Quite shocking. Again, here for it, though. Maybe I should have run around as a bear. Might scare some people. We need to find a broken toy. Oh! Over there. On the porch. What's broken about it? Looked fine to me. Aubrey, the weird one, always runs around with one of those horse toys as the mount. It's so funny. It's so funny. It's every time I see it, it cracks me up. It's literally your character runs around with one of those, you know, wooden head, horse head on a stick, kind of things. It's great. Always cracks me up every time I see it. Like, guaranteed. I just imagine, like, us killing those suspicious folk. They're like, that guy looks suspicious, let's kill him! And then you toss the body into the river and it floats off. Well, we made them leave town, didn't we? Nobody gave me the specifics on how to do it. I was just told to make them leave town. And I did. In pieces.
I will hear your
This small
words.
beast's leg is
Will
injured.
mine?
Did you not see that? Do not worry. I will look after it. I mean, I did. I just figured you wanted something to do. Jesus. Sorry for wanting to help out.
Greetings.
Child's wooden warhorse. It is in need of some mending. I can do that. I can make it better than new. My reward will be the smile it will bring to children.
Greetings.
These clothes are very tattered. I will, if you lend me them to me, I will gladly mend them. Soon enough, there will be clothes for even the King of Dale will be proud to wear. Well, perhaps I get them myself, but they will be fine enough all the same. Oh, bless. I believe in you, buddy. You got this. Is the armored bear named Trinket? It's half the D&D community just sighed and rolled their eyes. Oh good, a Critical Role reference. That's new. Alright.
I'm glad to hear the Chrysaor and Dorinian are taking well to their new home. I am worried about
The
the
Yangovar,
safety
what is
of
to
the
be done
Chrysaor
with
and
them?
the Dorinian
We do not
peoples.
know why some were made after their defeat, or how to rid of them. They are a thorn in our side, Bearstein. You take the opportunity to tell the Queen Regent about the suspicious dealings you've uncovered in Lake Town and Eskarov. A frown creases Erana's face. And perhaps the whispers which I had taken for idle rumors contain some truth after all. More than one report has come to me of the new refugees joining the Yangovar, or being allied with them all along, and so on and so forth. Until now I took it for the wounded and suspicious regard of my own people, who have been through much. But now I see it may have been a mix of truth and lies from without. After just the manner you described finding in Lake Town, would you return to the Easterling refugees, Bearstein? See if you can, see if you can solve this riddle. Words. It's not. He's an NPC that works for the baddie in the one-shot I'm running tonight. That's exciting. Me. We're gonna leave Dale today. Also me. Are we leaving Dale today? Right. Yangovar. I don't know what that Yangovar would dare to come so near Dale. And yet, there was a strange man going here and there among my people yesterday, and whispering among them. Oh, good. It is you, Bjorning. Perhaps you can help. Perhaps you will deliver me. My friend has gone, and He thinks others have. He and others have. They left through the eastern gate and have not returned. I cannot think of why. Perhaps I'm worrying for no reason, but my heart is, tells me something has gone amiss. Yeah, great. Where's this other quest I need to hand in? Oh, it's on in the refugee camp. Fuck it. Let's go here first. It's a fox. But what does it say? Betcha. And go forward. We're looking for refugees. Oh, there's one.
Forgive my poor
Hush!
appearance.
Come close and listen. It was Axio we followed. It was Axio who told us lies we wished to hear, or that we feared. You may guess well enough the lies. That we could win riches, that the Dale folk planned to slaughter us, that he would lead us home. He bade us sneak out of Dale and then let us hear Tai Yoldash. I would be among them now had I not chanced to hear him speaking with a young of our lackey, when they thought themselves alone. Lies, all lies, and I believed. Others, though, they are not safe. You must go in and rescue them. Okay. Hey guys, I'm here to end your existence, as I like to say. Why did I tie them up? If they came willingly and didn't know about what was going on, how would you tie them up? That seems like such a weird move. If anything was gonna make them suspicious, it was this. Now hold on, we're tied to a pole. That can't be right. Points. Come on, there we go. Oh, hello, I didn't see you there. Get out of here. Alright. How glad I am you found us, Bearstein. I tremble to think what Axia would have done with them had you not.
Speak then.
I learned some things about these Yangovar, Bjorning, before I slipped away and hid. Do you not think it strange that they cling to the Dale lands days and days after their defeat? No, that is all, Axir. Others wish to leave again and again. He refuses. I heard one Yangovar grumble how his reasons change, but ever since he insists they must stay. I cannot answer the riddle as to why, but I think if Axia ones were gone, the Yangovar might soon return to the east and leave this valley alone. Well, that just sounds like we need to perform a little assassination. Just a wee little assassination and all that. Oh, I bet it's in those ruins. Yeah, looks like it. Ah, we've been here before, but like these look interesting battlements. Actually, must be somewhere in this encampment. Let's go find and kill him. I assume he's in the big tent. Destroy weapon racks? Defeat enemies? But that seems like a lot more work. I will start with you, persistent lads, I guess. You were so keen on following me all the way back from the gate here. Come on. 10 weapon racks? That's quite a lot. I assume he's gonna be in this tent, right? Ooh, no. Maybe not. I mean, there are weapon racks, so that's something at least. You'd think that the leader would take the biggest tent for himself. Well played, well diverted, I should say. Why can I not summon my dog out? There we go. Okay, if he's not in the big tent, he's gonna be in the back somewhere, right? Gonna be in a well-fortified area. Lord, sorcery? I just realized my mistake with the biggest tent. That it could also be a mess hall. Can you imagine me trying to assassinate somebody, walking into the biggest tent there is, and just finding like half a platoon of people just sitting there eating dinner, just slowly looking back at me, going like, I got the wrong tent. Oh, I'll be leaving now, thank you. Nice, so he's not in that area. That was feigning area. Something to the left here, maybe? Wasn't there like... No, I'm confusing it with where I just came from. Oh, weapon rack. No, I'm confusing where I just came from. Thought there was another little area, but maybe not. Sorcerer? That looks like the exit. Yeah, that's a gate. Not that way. For some reason I thought that said cat killer, and I was like, excuse me, what? What kind of job description is that? And why, with that job description, are you in charge of a cat? Can I just walk up to somebody and be like, hey, where's your boss? Oh, there is another area here. I knew it. There he is. What? Hello. Oh, okay. I thought maybe we were gonna have like a villain monologue moment, but no. None of that. He uses sorcery to escape? No, he doesn't. You wish you had. Well, anyway, he uses sorcery to escape, and I'm like, well, actually, no. He did not. We need one more weapon rack. Oh, there's one here. I saw a glimpse. There we go. Weapon racks destroyed. Leader killed. Now hopefully these forces will disband and go back home. Like they want to. The people of Dale won't have like the remnants of a assaulting army lingering in their backyard. So great! Everybody gets what they want. Plus the lake banks will be free again. Then maybe the refugees can settle there, because they were so keen on the lake edges. Wouldn't that be great? Everybody gets what they want, hopefully. Wouldn't that be nice? Toot 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 toot. Still an impressive sight, the Lonely Mountain. Hopefully we'll see what it's like inside today. Fingers crossed and all that. Right. Wait, the Iron Hills are in the game? I didn't realize that. That's cool. Huh. I didn't realize that. I was like, where does the road go? Oh, to the Iron Hills. Neat. Alright, we can't climb these mountains, I guess, so we're gonna go around them. And there wasn't really a road alongside them, so we're just gonna have to go cut through Dale. If memory serves me right. I remember thinking I was gonna take a shortcut, and then it ended up not being a shortcut. So might as well go through Dale, and then hand in at the castle the quest as well. For the keep. Take them really. Not tell anybody who said that. All right. Bork, bork.
You have halted.
You tell the Queen Regent and the young king all you've learned and did. After a grave pause, Erna speaks. You have done well, very well in the service of Dale Bearstein, yet it is clear that some deep scheme is afoot, and it runs deep through this land.
Brune keeps mainly
Erna
to
draws you
himself.
near and speaks to you in a hushed tone. I would speak with you. Of Bryn, Berstein. You have seen that he is sullen and distant, but it was not always so. The death of his father, and I doubt not kingship of his brother, have been hard upon the boy. You recall when I asked you to gather the items for my lecture? I found Bryn where I knew I would find him, outside the walls of Dill. He has gone out much of late, and the danger in doing so is grave. I think perhaps that he dreams of the wider world, and adventures a young person might have there. Would you talk to him of your own adventures? I do not know, yet I hope that they may allay some of his restlessness. Or they might encourage him even further. As long as he doesn't mix with politics, because he is clearly not to be trusted. You attempt to tell Bryn a great tale. Get away from me, you foolish Bjorning! What the fuck? Well, fuck you, kid. Smoke. Fine, I won't tell you the stories of my wondrous tales. Spoiled little brat. Although I guess he did give us a great trail, not a tale, a great trail to follow. If he's running after whomever he is hanging out with. You see the guard, but Bryn is nowhere to be seen. The prince? No, the guard sighs. No, I speak the lie. You did come this way, and paid me not to tell us all. I was a fool to accept the bribe, and will pay a steeper price, I know. But you must go after the prince and see no harm comes to him. That is the greater matter. Congrats on the big 1K, thank you very much, I appreciate that. You cross the bridge just now, if you hurry. Oh, that's an instance mission, which we will do after this hourly fishing break. Go stretch your legs, up, shove a drink, take your medicine if you haven't yet, you need to, all those good things, and enjoy the fishing. I'll be back in 3 minutes.
Like, which way do you want me to go? So here I hold the button and you go and you follow the path. Okay, follow the dots. Okay? Following the dots. Right into a tree. That you've already now I don't know where you're going now, horse. Follow the dots. The dots, horse. The dots on the map. Why can't you see the dots on the map?
That's it, Roach.
So dumb.
Trying to find the right bodies as well. And that
Yeah.
sounds really weird if you're not playing it, but like...
You gotta fuck with bodies. You really.
Hawk. This is awkward.
Take your time. You're struck speechless. Spit it out.
Whatever it is.
Alright, we're back. Do you think Tolkien's mother told him to stop making stuff up when he was a kid? I have no idea. I should read a full biography, I guess. I have no idea what Tolkien was like as a kid. If he was already like making stuff up back then, like worlds and languages and whatnot. But it would be funny. 'Cause, I mean, he didn't read The Lord of the Rings until he was like 40? 40 something? Along those lines? I think in his 40s. He crossed the bridge just now. If you hurry up, I'm sure you will be able to catch up. Let's go see what this spoiled little brat is all about.
Bryn, Prince of Dale, has fled into the wilds, his mind troubled by the turbulent worlds and his own place within it. What do you want?
What do you want of me, Bearstein? Have you come to mock me again, or to shame me before my mother and brother? Look around you. Beyond Dale's walls, our kingdom hangs by a thread. We say the Easterlings are vanquished foes, and yet they roam freely through the Dale lands. We say many things that are wrong. My friend has shown... Oh, no. My friend has shown me much, and my eyes are opened. He has shown me how much I could accomplish if I were king instead of bard. Oh, God save us. I see that mocking look in your eye. You think me a child. You disbelieve me. Come on, then. And you'll meet him for yourself, and he can explain it. Oh, he does so much better than I do. Let me guess, the missing link we've been after? It is peaceful out here in the wilds, the only place where I can clearly think. Dale is in ruins. My brother knows not how to rule. Yes, because you certainly do. And those who attacked the town did us a favor. I see a different future if I were king. One which sees a partnership between the Dale lands and the East. Dale could become the most powerful empire in the North. My friend agrees with me. I've learned much about being a ruler. I've learned much of the East and of Rune. There are great powers in Rune. I mean, I'm not gonna disagree with that, but now we are close to my friend. He will explain the truth to you. Wait, I thought he was dead. Bryn, why have you fought this Bjorning here? This Bjorning only just tried to kill me. Oh my god, look at his outfit though, it's great. Do not worry. Bearstein was only misguided. Well, keep your distance, Bjorning, and I will hold my quarrel with you. Akshin, explain to Bearstein your ideas of uniting Dale and Rune. There's no time for that now. You must complete your training. Take this blade. Take it. You know what you must do. I will kill you, Bryn. Actually, is there not another way? Is there not another way? I need more time. After all that I've told you, and you ask this of me? There's no more time. Oh, there he is. The Weeping Warrior. Ah! What's going on, Bearstein? Holy shit, he looks badass. Look at him. Or just smart, nod it and just say, yes, dear, very nice. Now go play with your friend Bobby Baggett. Go play with your friend, oh god, what is he called? The writer of the Narnia Chronicles. I mean, to be fair, that would have been probably the case. Just smile, nod. Yes, dear, very nice. C.W. Lewis, there you go. Yes, go outside and play with your friend Lewis. But yeah, that was probably the case. C.S. Lewis. Oh, that's it. Like yeah. Now the quarter drops, the penny drops. The Weeping Warrior looks coldly at you. Actually, served this purpose, as did you, Bjorning. You came north as I knew you would. You followed the course I set. Smaug, Skafa, Fingar, Hyrmil, Fostir. The first two were dragons. I don't know about the rest of them. Smaug was, well, obviously Smaug. Skafa was the serpent that troubled Rowan, I believe. Change outfit and costume. Hey, Exa, how's it going? Good to see ya. How have you been? You get your shout out and let's change costume, I guess. What are we doing? Or feeling like today? Let's go with this. There you go.
Who was that?
That deathly creature. What had Axia to do with him? And why did it sound as if we're taking orders from him? Tell me, Bearstein. Axia would take orders from nobody. He's wise and... Oh, what a fool I've been. And to think he had near convinced me to kill my own brother. Did you see? He gave me a knife to do it with. Bah! I can barely look at that awful thing. What sorcery did Axia cast upon me? Nothing! You're just a fucking deluded little... prick. What shall I do? Flee in exile and never return? You speak gently to Bryn and convince him to return home. Be brave and honest and confess the truth. That is the thing that terrifies me most, Bearstein. And so it must be the brave and right one. It's good to see you well. Just vibing while playing MMO2. Oh, which one are you playing? You look like you belong in Neverwinter 9. Neverwinter 9 from Neverwinter 9 2, Nights 2. I haven't played them, but yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, I got a couple. I mean, if you have a preference, feel free to let me know. We also have this, which is a Hallberg of Rune, with the rest of our default equipment on. And then we have an Easterling getup, an Easterling mixed with a different Dragon Knight set. I played Fantasy 14! Glorious. Because Benny D Creative convinced me at last. I like the one you went with. Cool, excellent. I am very thankful for Benny D Creatives. Let me actually give him a shout out as well. Just for that. Yeah, Final Fantasy 14 is great.
Though I can
I'm glad you're playing it. I hope you have a good time with it.
I know that we should return.
If the opening story, like the base game story, is a bit to you, as hard as it sounds, stick with it. It gets better and better and better and better. So yeah, it's very solid. That's some logic. I'm most scared of jumping in a tank full of piranha, so must be brave and do the right thing. I mean, you don't need to do that though. Last year people have been trying to convince me to play and someone finally succeeded. Look, I play WoW, that's fine. Fair. I still play WoW and Final Fantasy. So yeah. Yeah, just have a good time with it. And yeah, the Realm Reborn main story can be a bit rough. But they've got a bunch of busy work out of it, thankfully. Neverwinter Nights 2 is so much fun. It's based on the D&D 3.5 edition. That's cool. I know that is a much beloved version, I believe. But yeah, I've never played it. Where are we going? This way, I think. Yes, this is the way. I do recommend it if you enjoy D&D style games. Oddly enough, I can seem to like in video game form, I have a really hard time sticking to them. But in actual tabletop form, I love it. I have, for example, never finished Act 1 of Baldur's Gate 3, and I really want to, and mean to actually finish the game. However, I just have real hard trouble sticking to it, and I can't seem to place my finger as to why. So at times I'm like, maybe I should stream, but then I'm also like, I've been avoiding Baldur's Gate 3 streams to avoid spoilers, and then I become part of the problem. Also, there's every chance I have the rose-tint colored glass with the game. That's fair. But you are self-aware of it, which makes it more accepting anyway. My The only time I don't like rose-tinted glasses is when people aren't aware of it. And they're like just fully convinced that they're right, and I'm like,
I am glad to hear that my brother is no longer in danger.
It will take longer to forgive him, but I'm sure that I shall. Much like the rebuilding of Dale and Lake Town, it is hard work and long, but we know it must be done.
It is hard to believe that my brother has forgiven me.
No, he hasn't yet. You are misinterpreting the situation here, buddy. Or that he ever shall. I even told him about the knife. Now I must do what I can to make it up to him. Oh, what a fool I was. It is bitter, and I am ashamed. But I must hide the unpleasant truths no longer.
I...
You have unraveled once more a troubling scheme, Bearstein. One that ran perilously close to my own blood for that. I thank you. And yet...
While I am no expert in dragons...
Why is it
I
then
know
that I
some
cannot
who
stop
are.
thinking of the riddle of the dragon bones you told me of in the Long Lake? And now you tell me this Karazgar appeared to be holding a dragon's tooth? I assume they're all dragons then, what he mentioned. I don't remember the name Fingmar, Vrimil, and Fostir though. But I know that Smaug and Skafa are obviously dragons. I mean, in all fairness, I am correct that it is a fun game. In the same way that I will be finding. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, no. Of course. Right, anyway. Although the dragons play no small part in the history of the Dalelands, we know remarkably little about the beasts. The dwarves, however, they have long memories, and I know that dragons figure largely into their own histories. I think you should make your way to Erebor, Bearstein, and learn what you can about dragons' bones and teeth, and what this man of rust might be after. Alright, we're going, chat. We're going to the Lonely Mountain. I get you. I'm being turned on my... Oh, no, you're not. You're fine. You're lovely as always. There's always a chance that a game old hasn't aged well. Yeah, I mean, I definitely. I played the Phantom Menace on stream for a large part, and we got stuck on Coruscant. I could not progress because the game just wouldn't let me. What other old games? I think I've played some of the Vlad Tepes RTS on stream. I think that's all the really old games that I've... Well, really old. That's calling myself really old.
And then the dragon came. Fire and ruin did Smaug rain on Dale and Erebor, for he had set his heart upon the riches under the mountain.
I mean, I am lovely, that's true. But also third. I know I'm a third, and I lean into it. Ah, yes, the troll way. I am familiar with it. A better term might be chaos stir, as Muse called me recently. Muse is right. But that could also be applied to me. So we are brothers in chaos, I guess. I know many people it cannot be applied to. Oh, I didn't mean to sound like it was everybody, but there are many. It can. People just don't expect it from me apparently. It's because you always seem just wholesome and friendly.
Now, Thror II built anew in Erebor, and Gror his
Oh,
brother
look at
in
it,
the
chat.
Iron Hills. Our dreams were dead or abandoned, but in time, Smaug the Golden awoke, and to the Lonely Mountain came.
You know, there's some dwarves gathered around the statue. I mean, I saw a statue here, so I was like, not that statue, clearly. Erebor. half the rumors they tell of Yarnfist are true, Yarnfast are true, and the other half must be bold-faced lies. Fair. Can't argue with that.
Greetings.
Prime time? Jesus, that's been a long time. Hello, chat. Are you doing alright? I hope you are. Did you know that if you have an Amazon Prime subscription, like a lot of people do, you can connect your Twitch account to your Amazon Prime account, and you get one free sub to use in a channel of your choosing. Now, the only problem with this sub is that it needs to be used every month manually. You can't just auto-renew it. It's annoying. So this is a reminder to use your Prime sub in a channel of your choosing. I'm not saying you need to use it here, but if you do, it would be very much appreciated. Bling! I think of it hydrate. That's amazing. It started off as a bit. It's been a bit of a goof on the reminders to use your Amazon Prime subscription thing. Like I'm laying on the cheese.
The Cold Drake, Vaethug Wintermind, slayed both King Daeon the First and his son Thror. Their great kingdom was lost. We fled again.
Vaethug.
Tears in our eyes.
Was that one of the names he said?
We turned
No.
north, no more.
Okay. Hello, Viglund.
Stay a moment. Hear my words.
Yura, hold! You know anything about this mischief? Filion gestures at the axe lodged into the statue. No? If that is the doing of those stout axes, then King Thorin shall hear of a peace of mind. And then some. You may trust him, but I do not. Take a look at it yourself. I'm right, am I not? Oh, there's rust. There's rust again. Ooh. Wait, is this the last dusty page? Oh no. One more.
In a time of quiet, when the new king, Daeon the First,
Oh, no, several
thought
more.
all safe, when the men of the Eotheod were off at war, then
course,
the
check and
dragon
scratch.
struck, and much was lost.
Oh, good stretch. Thank you. Right. I'm glad you enjoyed it. The old axe is lodged thoroughly in the stone. Is that a rust spot beside it? This axe was the work of Karasgar.
We are dwarves and the folk of Durin.
You tell Viglund that the axe is the work of Karasgar and what little else you know. Never heard of that name. I know I would remember it if I had. Karasgar would be from Mordor Wait. Skarsgård would be from Mordor. I'm a Renzeg. And so are those stout axes. Perhaps they know something about this mysterious figure. Or they speak to Uruk and learn what you may. Complete the Under the Mountain quest arc. Alright. Alfie is not alone. Gandalf stands nearby and beckons you over. I would, but there's Laura Gandalf. You know how it is.
Where dwarves toil tirelessly, dragons sleep. What dwarves have mind and wrought, dragons steal. What dwarves barter and bestow, dragons hold. Truly, they are our natural foes.
I believe you think the you will
Like
find the
all of
orc it is.
dwarfkind's greatest sorrows, the curse of dragons was brought on by ourselves, and cost us all we dreamed and held most dear.
I think I saw a page down. Yeah, there we go. What's that? I think I saw a page down here from the balcony up there, the ridge.
Over that cursed necklace, blood was nearly shed that day. Truly, it may have come to blood thereafter, had not the dragon come and scattered the dwarves far from Erebor.
A lot of pages around this courtyard, or entryway, I guess.
To Erebor from Mirth we came, armed, righteous, bent on reclaiming what was ours. I do not like to think what might have happened if true enemies had not appeared.
Okay. Right. Concerning dragons. Oh, Viglund sent you, did he? Yeah, you tell him what you learned of Karazgar. Ah, the Weeping Warrior, yes. That he is called. One of the Gurzul I never set eyes on. But tales of his wicked deeds are told by the stout axes. A cruel assassin, a spy, and a tamer of beasts. He enslaved dragons for the Dark Lord, it is said.
Greetings, friend.
What did you say your name was again? Daurg, your name. Ah, that's the one. Gimli, son of Gloin, asked for you by name. He has gone before the king under the mountain and wishes to join him at once. You to join him at once. He said it was a matter of great urgency. The light just changed here? What the hell? Great urgency, but would he tell me no more of it? I wonder if it has anything to do with all those short bearded dwarves that returned with him. That is a matter for that's not a matter for me, I think. You best not keep Thorin and Gimli waiting. I will. I've let other kings wait for me, it's fine.
I have been waiting for some time.
Gandalf, your grumpiness is starting to rival that unreleased script that I read, and it's not okay. You need to reel it back in, my dude. You're gonna have a really bad reputation. At last you arrive. I've been waiting for quite some time. Alfie arrived before you did, and he told me all of your exploits in Lake Town. Perhaps if you spent less time carousing at taverns and more time riding, you would not have kept me waiting so long in the cold. The wizard's tone is gruff, but his eyes sparkle merrily. You and Alfie are not the only recent arrivals in the Lonely Mountain. You will find a number of old friends inside, each of them brought hither from concern, and find them on the way to the throne in the hall of them under the mountain, and you may learn of their purpose matches our own. One more thing, Bearstein. In these lands I am known as Gandalf and not Mithrandir. Let it not confuse you. You know, I know you have several names, my dude. Son of... Fucking Gandalf, man. Huh. You know what? I dig it. It's less grand than I expected, but I dig it. It's a good entry hole. Rightful to Red Ember. That's a good name. The new loads of Narafak, all under the mountain, and the rest of Erebor, I guess. I guess we should go to the king first. Find the visitors Gandalf mentioned on the way to the throne. I don't see anything on the map, so it must be in here. I wonder if there's any flashback scenes to Smaug. We can see Smaug. Would be cool. This is a grand hall. I wonder. Oh, Dusty Page.
Again we fled the dragon's wrath, and this time came to Erebor, the lonely mountain. But the great Skatha wakened, wandered far and wide, troubling all.
Yeah, I believe Skafa was the dragon that terrorized Rohan. Or what was to be Rohan. And God, what was it again? Was it the Horn of Helm Hammerhand that was crafted out of a horn or tooth of the dragon or something like that? I can't remember.
Now much of Skathar's hoard was taken from Durin's folk, and so a messenger was sent to the men of the Aeltheon, begging our share.
Let's have a look. Encyclopedia of Arda, where are you? Alphabetical. S. My curiosity needs to be sated. Skafa. One of the greats of the dragons to infest the great mountains of the north. Of his life is little known except that he was slain by Fram, son of Frumgar, an ancestor of Eril the Young, there we go, in the early days of the Aelfhead. His recovered hoard was the subject of great dispute between the men of the Aelfhead and the dwarves of that region, who claimed the hoard as their own. Fram rebuked their claim and sent them the teeth of the dragon with the words, "Jewels such as these will not match in your treasures, for they are hard to come by." Thereafter there was a war between the Aelfhead and the dwarves, a war in which Fram met his end. However, this dispute was resolved, we are not told. It seems that Fram's people retained at least some of the hoard, and brought it south with them when they settled in Rohan. The horn that Eowyn gave to Merry Brandybuck after the War of the Ring many hundred years was said to have come from it. That's it. That's the one. Hail, friend. Here for brass ingot. I can smell you I can smell you one right away. I will need you to choose one of the one ore of copper and one of calamine from the table there. That's right, we still need to find the last bits of the gift for the new Master of Lake Town. I forgot about that. Malmi takes the ore from you. You watch as he swiftly transforms the rocks into a bar of pure metal. He hands it to you. This is a part of a gift for the Master of Lake Town. I will not charge you for my services. Give her my regards and tell her that Lake Town is a friend in Erebor. I still don't know who the good firm stone beneath my feet. I can relate to that. I was about to say, it feels like there should be dusty pages on these areas.
It was a man, Fram, son of Frumgar, chief of the Aeltheon, who ended the dragon Skathar. A great deed to echo through the ages, and the dragon's hoard as prize.
After the battle, the dragon's hoard was divvied up, and though I would have forfeited all our share for it, the Gweriamir went not to elves, but to men.
I, Gandalf, have many names from many lands. Mifrondir, Stormcrow, Lawspell, Ian McCallum, Magneto, King Richard. Nice.
The tale of Smaug and Erebor, and how upon Thorin Oakenshield's return, Smaug woke and was slain, is well enough known in these times. I will say only, let this be the last dragon, and last of our sorrows.
A number of Thorin Oakenshield's surviving companions have come to Erebor. I'm just checking if there's not a page hiding here somewhere. No, it doesn't look like it. A couple of Thorin's company, Bilbo's friends, are here. You got Dori, Dwalin, and Galoin.
My travels do not bring me home very often.
There's so little of them left. My travels do not bring me home from Erebor very often. Home to Erebor very often. For Dane made me mountain chief hoard seeker. I am often away wandering the wilderness in search for lost dwarf holds and treasure caches. Many are the gold and jewels I have found to swell Erebor's treasuries, but the fading craft skill of my people means they languish within, unimproved and unused. It is a terrible pity. Should the Arkenstone be taken from the tomb of Thorin, would that restore the craft skill of my people and enable them to create great works, such as they did of old? I once thought so. but I set aside that belief with my younger brother Ori departed with Balin. The argument filled me with sadness, and I had a job to do. I could not dwell upon the grief. Perhaps the decline of my people could not be prevented, Arkenstone or no. I am pleased to see my friends and kinsmen, but I do not think we can recapture our glories of old. Oh, this is so sad. Yeah, following the generations after the fall of Sauron, the elves all left Middle-earth, and the dwarves all basically dug deeper and deeper in the ground and were never, like, completely cut themselves off from the world. Now, word on what happened to the hobbits, though.
I prefer when things are simple.
Should we not have entombed the Arkenstone with Thorin? It seemed like the right course back then, and no one argued against it. With the craft skill of my people is fading, who's to say it would be any different if the Arkenstone wasn't not so sealed away? Bah! Let the wise beards discuss it among themselves. Balin believed the Arkenstone should be removed from Thorin's tomb, and he was the wisest of us, wasn't he though? But he is dead. Now this weeping warrior, that is a subject more to my liking. I say we find him, and let our axes and hammers do the talking, and give him something to cry about. Nice and simple. Made us solve everything, but I wager it would not hurt. Not us, anyway. Balin was the oldest. I'm not sure if he was the wisest. I mean, he literally went to reclaim Moria. I'm not sure if that was smart.
It has been some time since we have all gathered.
It does my heart good to see my friends and distant kin, despite the ways that drew us here. I wish my brother was with us. Dwalin sighs heavily. Balin believed, as did many good dwarfs, that it had been a mistake for the Arkenstone to be entombed with Thorin. He thought the heart of the mountain should be proudly displayed for all to see, and its brilliance would inspire great works of craft and beauty, as the craft skill of Durin's folk began to wane. The research Balin conducted convinced him that sealing away the Arkenstone was to blame. He quarreled with Dane on the matter, and his disagreement caused the king to remove him as counsellor. It was the last injury and compelled Balin to leave. He took Ori and Oin as well, as many other dwarves, and they sought to reclaim the ancient dwarf home of Khazad-dûm. I did not side with my brother on this. I remained loyal to Dane. He elevated me to my position as steward of Thorin's hall, but not a day passes where I do not miss my brother and wonder. If I should have gone with him. But now Balin is gone and Khazad-dûm is lost. Actually, we retook it. Wait, who else is there? Oh, Gandalf. He's right behind me. Whoops. You sneaky old wizard.
I do not know what has caused this decline, but I see some possibilities.
The decline of craft skill in Durin's folk, Verstein. Neither do I know whether entombing the Arkenstone with Thorin's Ogre's shield is to blame for it, but my suspicion is that it is not. There is another possibility, and in it I see the workings of our enemy. What if the Arkenstone has been taken from the tomb of Thorin without the knowledge of the dwarves? It may be that the Arkenstone no longer lies with Thorin Oakenshield, and its departure has adversely affected the skills of Durin's folk. The tomb must be opened, Verstein, if we are to ensure that the Arkenstone remains within. We must ask King Thorin III permission to do this. Oh, that's gonna go over smoothly. Hello, great king. We've never really met. I only heard of you by name, but you only heard of me by name, probably. Hopefully, maybe. We would like to break open the tomb of Thorin Oakenshield and see if the possibly cursed Arkenstone still lies within. Mayhaps. I'm sure he'll love that. Come on, mate. Just exploring to see if there's any more pages around here. The feast hall was above the throne hall? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, there it is. Dusty page.
What was their reply? A necklace made of Skatha's teeth and nothing more. This was the final dragon's curse. A sickness of greed that turns those who should be allies into foes.
You know what? I shouldn't have looked up the wiki entry.
On just such a peace-weaving visit, did I come to Thror's mountain halls. The feast was set, words of courtesy prepared, and then he stood. Whereupon his breast I saw the gray, gleaming, green, and gold.
It's a typical. I read the wiki entry on Scava, and then of course they just explain it in the game. Mwop mwop. It's interesting that they're like the feast halls are like around the throne. That's very interesting. Very cool layout.
Some may say I am cautious, or old and weary. But still I say, let us dream no more dreams that may bring ruin on Durin's folk. Let dragons sleep, and dwarves toil fruitfully where they dwell. And the work of our hands suffice.
Oh, that's some proper wisdom there. A dwarven dance battle. As you approach the throne of King Thorin III, you notice a number of restless dwarves scattered beneath it. Oh boy. Ooh, another page. You found Gimli standing patiently before the King Thorin's throne. Oh god.
Time went, and our dreams of the north would not die. So yet again, in the days of Thorin the First, to the Grey Mountains we ventured again.
It is time we spoke to King Thorin about the stout axe, don't you think? Let us get on with it, Bearstein. Well then, Gimli approaches King Thorin III and begins to speak. Hail, Thorin III, King under the mountain. I come before you today to ask for your wisdom and mercy. In my adventures beyond the Black Gate of Mordor, I discovered a clan of dwarves, known as the Stout Axes. They are hardy folk, but have been beset by tragedy at many turns. They have lost their ancestral home, much as we of Durin's folk have in the past. And they have suffered under the Dark Lord and his servants. Their leader of old, King Greytooth, succumbed to what power lingered in the rings once wielded by the greatest kings of the dwarves, and led the remainder of his folk down a dark path to ruin. The Stout Axes were thus sundered, but I have come north with those who survived, and they did not lose hope that kindness could be found beyond the mountains of Mordor. Their number is small, and they have no home beyond these lands. I beg you, King Thorin, offer them a place among us, and they will offer their knowledge, compassion, and skill to Durin's folk. Gimli finishes speaking and looks at King Thorin. I think we need to talk to the king. I can hear the king's judgment. I'm just standing here waiting for him to speak. Thank you for bonking me. I would say not so if I deserved that, but I probably did, let's be fair. Gimli, son of Glóin, I have known your father and your family for many years. I have heard your words, and I will bear my judgment. As you well know, the Dale lands are filled with refugees from the east. And among them, the unfortunate cousins of the hated Yangovar. Regardless of their heritage, I see their plight for what it is. I trust your words, Gimli, and I would not deny those oppressed by Mordor. The Stout Axes shall have shelter within Erebor, and shall be welcomed as friends of Durin's folk. However, these are difficult times. Sacrifices have been made by each of the kingdoms of the north, and more still will have to be made before we have all healed of the ills of war. If the Stout Axes are to dwell among us, they must earn their place among our folk, share their knowledge to the enemy, and share their knowledge of the enemy and the lands beyond. You may inform the Stout Axes that they have found a new home in Erebor, but see to it that they offer their skills to all in need. Son of Loin, Yes, technically that's true, but does it have a name? God damn it. Like you're pressing the first button. Ha! It is as I hope, Bearstein. Ambassador Sparkov and his people will be so grateful. They will understand what a king of the dwarves ought to be. Now then, as for earning their place. I must admit, Bearstein, I've begun to worry that King Thorin would not see the need for Durin's folk to welcome the stout axes. I'm pleased that he has proven to be as merciful and wise as King as Dane. Merciful and wise as King Dane. Ambassador Sparkov and the rest of his folk have travelled far to stand in the shadow of the lonely mountain, and in that time I'm certain they will come to see it as the Longbeards do. Aid Ambassador Sparkov and his people in earning their place in Erebor. It is the least we can do for them after what they have lost. Interesting. Hail, Bearstein. I am pleased that you have returned to Erebor, but I wish it were under better circumstances. It seems only more troubles have come to Erebor since the defeat of the great cold drake, Vefug Wintermind. Wait, I think that is it, though. Nope, that wasn't one of them either. God damn it. There's much... Where? Since the great defeat of the cold drake, Vefug Winter? When did that happen? I have so many questions. Right. Who is Vefug? Well, what drake is Vefug Wintermind, and when did it get beaten? I feel like there's like a gap in story. There's much to be said of such things, and I would hear your counsel. Where shall I begin? Is it a foreign first speak of Karazgar? Oh, okay, we can learn about the dragon. Oh god, that is a vicious one. You know what? Let's hear about the dragon. The great cold drake Vefug Wintermind has long been known to my people. When the Longbeards still dwelled in the Grey Mountains, in the dwarf kingdom of Grarik, my people discovered a great delving beneath the slopes of the Rathorn. They restored it and built upon it, naming it Fikilgundu, or the Steel Keep in the common tongue. It is true that the first mines and outposts in the Grey Mountains were delved by the Zelruka, but the halls of the Steel Keep were shaped by the craft of the Longbeards. I will not speak of rightful claims or the old conflict between our peoples. They matter no longer. It was a great cold drake that stole Fikilgunda from us. Vefug Wintermind. Vefug devoured Dane the First, and slew his son Thror. Grarik was ended, and if not for the fight of Thror and Gror, the Longbeards would not have survived. Mere weeks after the war had ended, Karazgar drew Vefug Wintermind to Erebor, and though my people suffered great losses, the cold drake was defeated but not slain. Whether he seeks to tend his wounds or die atop our hordes of old, I am certain he has returned to the halls of Fikilgunda. Interesting. Karazgar, the weeping warrior. Not since the days of Azog has a name been so reviled by my people. His cunning drew our foe of old, a great cold drake of Erebor. Dwarves, elves, and men battled against Vefug Wintermind. But it seems I keep stumbling on the name, I don't know why. But it seems our defeat of the great cold drake only served to further his designs for the north. You see, after Vefug fled the battle, Karazgar followed him into arid Mithrin. By Durin's beard, nothing good can come of that. Karazgar has left us in peace, but he will return, I'm certain. Oh, he's here. Hate to tell you, but he's here. After Vefug was defeated and Karazgar traveled to the north, I issued an edict forbidding any expeditions to the lost halls of Fikilgundu. It seems my people have come to understand my wisdom, or so I thought. It was then I was betrayed by one of my father's oldest and closest friends, Nori, hero of Erebor and keeper of the coffers, had gathered an expedition in the secret and set out in... You know what, that happened a lot, didn't it, to you? Retaking of Moria, the retaking of Fikilgundu. It happened a lot, didn't it, Thorin? Didn't it? a great loyalty, I guess. Right. He get an expedition in secret and set out in the night. In anger, I thought to leave him to his fate, but that is not the way of a king under the mountain. And now you understand, Bearstein. It is true that Vefuk Wintermind was defeated, but that does not... What was that flash? Right. It was true that the dragon was defeated, but it does not mean Fikilgundu have been left unguarded. Karazgar's pursued Vefuk into the Grey Mountains, and there are orcs of Gundabad lurking in the foothills. If Zaruka hope to reclaim the Steel Keep, we'll have to contend with the dangers of the Grey Mountains, and I am inclined to let them. However, their passage into the arid Mithrin has not gone unnoticed by my people. Even now they gather before my throne in anger and restlessness. Listen well to their grievances, Bearstein, and then we will see if we cannot pull their minds to ease. I am concerned as any of my people about this worrying decline in skill of the artisans, but I do not know what can be done about it. Dane before me also didn't have a solution. Do you think Gandalf has a suggestion, Bearstein? Do you and Gandalf have a suggestion, Bearstein? Sorry. I'm willing to hear any proposal, but I'm not confident any solution can be found. Yeah, about that. We want access to the tomb of Thorin Oakenshield.
To open the tomb of Thorin Oakenshield?
And ensure the Arkenstone remains within? None could have breached the tomb without our knowledge, Bearstein. Yet, even as I speak these words, I'm gripped with uncertainty. If the heart of the mountain has been taken, it might explain the diminishment of our craft skill. The king under the mountain strokes his beard thoughtfully. Yes, Bearstein, we should learn if the Arkenstone still lies within the tomb, or if some enemy has taken it. I alone cannot give you leave to open the tomb of Thorin Oakenshield. Though I am king under the mountain and possess lordship of all that lies within, it would not be proper to open Mazal Akraz without the permission of Thorin's sister, Dees. Do you mean Dees nuts? Her children also lie in that place, and I would not have their rest or that of her brother disturbed without her leave. And nowadays, I know how the dwarves can regain their craft skills. Get good. I would like to remind you that dwarves are very dangerous at short distances. So you better like shout it from afar and then run. She's the keeper of Ravenhill, Bearstein. That is where you will find her. Speak to her. Okay, Ravenhill. Got it. Tangle of Tales. How glad I am that you are here, Bearstein. The war is done and the dust settles. Yet there is so much wagging of tongues in my holes that you will think the mountain was falling in on itself. The talk runs eastward to the Iron Hills mostly, but that is much as I can make of it. My displeasure is that such gossip is known in this court, so they hide it from me. They will not hide such fear from you, however. They hold no such fear of you, however, and would be eager to pour their rubbish into a fresh ear. Would you go about my hole and learn what you can? This tangle of tongues must be settled, and I cannot see how to do it if I cannot even learn what they're saying. You know what? That's fair. I can't argue with that. Now listen here, Bearstein, and listen close. Thorin Oakenshield's sister Dees Nuts is very old, and she is unlikely to be at first very accommodating to our request. She would look more favorably upon it, I expect, if she were to see the familiar faces of Thorin's old friends and companions. But not all at once. Such a crowd will set her ill at ease. She will not allow the intrusion. Oh, are we gonna introduce them one by one? Like you did with fucking Bjorning? Are you being racist, Gandalf? I think there may be a way. I am reminded of an old trick that was of use to me during the quest of Erebor when Smaug still lived. His stolen hoard unrecovered. I will let the remaining dwarves of Thorin's company know my plan. For your part, I speak to these, and be as friendly and helpful as you may. I bet he's gonna introduce them one by one. You are forbidden to return to Fikilgundu? But the Zalruka are not. I don't know who the Zalruka are, but... Where's the keep of the coffers? Has the king sent him for some secret errands? About that. Velvok is defeated. Well, Velvok is defeated. Why do we sit idle in Erebor? Is Gandalf basically the same order as angels? He will be raised there. Yeah, yeah, he's pretty much the angel. Pretty much an angel, yeah. Vikir Gunda were brought by the Longbeards. Zalruka know nothing of our craft. I just need to run. No stumpy dwarf will catch me. I mean, they are dangerous at short distances. I feel like that's the same what people think with hippos. Like, hippos are heavy and big. They can't run. Oh boy, can they run. They'll get you. The edict of the king on the mountain shall not stand. Oh. Those are big words. Holy shit, you can't say that. Where are these rumors? First one is coming to find the main passage in the upper and lower wings of Thorn's Hole. Okay, so I assume in this and above here then. Well, not here. We'll go up and then across and then oh, rumors? In the land before the Iron Hills lies the small Baelish township of Utterby. Rumors are to believe Eastlings of all stripes have taken up there, pillaging and striking terror into all who travel through. Wait, what? I don't think that's right. Oh, there's somebody down there. Oh, that's the stout axes. I just need to... oh, right, yeah, I've met him. Hey, oh, Bearstein, what does King Thorin have to say? You explained to King Thorin has welcomed the stout axes to dwell in Erebor. He also wishes for the stout axes to contribute to Durin's folk in return of his mercy. To his mercy. I am overwhelmed. Such kindness has never been given to my folk, and the terms he has offered are more than fair. To live and work among the dwarves of Erebor will be an honor. I've heard that many dwarves of Erebor are fond of crafting the mountain itself. If you were to gather the loose stones from the slopes of Erebor, our rune carvers would shape them into rune stones for the king and his folk. Get as many as you can bear. Hail, what news do you have from Ambassador Spakorf? You explained that King Thorin has asked for the stout axe to end their aid, to return, yada yada. King Thorin is a very generous dwarf indeed. I will send as many stout axes as I can. But few of our number have taken ill from the long journey to the north. We were beset by heavy rains before we arrived, and our cloaks were drenched. I do not know if that is the source of their ailments, but it did not help. If you could bring them warm cloaks to them, I left the cloaks by several of the forges and fires and all. Sure. Let's just untrack the pages, because they don't show up on the map anyway. Annoyingly enough. Greetings, Bearstein. Do you believe this? Can you believe this place? It still seems like a dream to me. What can I do for you? Explained looking for an SI. Well, that is not a coincidence. I sent out several of our number to hunt the beasts in the north. It seemed to me that we should fill our own food stores, and we stout axes are more than capable for a simple hunt. However, your aid would be most welcome. Bring me as many cuts of boar meat and venison as you can. That reminds me, do you think the dwarves of Durin's folk would benefit from the skills of our smiths? I know that many of them still wish to rest from the journey, but we must prove our worth to King Thorin. Convince them to go to the forges and work. Okay. Work. Puppy. Yeah, it's Faraf, our ranger dog. We picked him up on the way to Mordor. We helped him complete some quests. And he's been our staunch companion ever since. Come on, back to work. It's a strange thing to know such comfort for King's Foreign's kindness. It is the least I can do. Well, I'm glad that everybody is so happy and willing. Alright, let's go check the upper floors for some gossip. And that hot tea. Fresh tea? I don't know. What is the slang for gossip and spill the tea? It's a raid! Get to the battlements, get your swords and bows. Some of the volume of these raiders certainly cannot take your stream. Can't tell! What are we up to in Lotro?
Look at the dwarfs. They're all synchronized.
Glorious.
Boxing at its finest.
Glorious. Welcome in, everybody. Hope you're doing good. Yes, we reached 1,000 last week. I'm very excited. Yeah, we're celebrating it by streaming every day for 10 days. Not 24/7 and not the entire duration of my usual 5 hours, but still every day for 10 days. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. Hope you're doing good. Hope you had a good time with Ganto. I assume you did, because Ganto was lovely. Did you have to eat the Oreos? I hope not. I really hope not. Welcome in, everybody. Hi, if you don't know me, I'm Sid Chunks. I'm a writer streaming from the Netherlands. As it says in the job description, I stream a variety of games. Monday, it's Lord of the Rings Monday, Middle-earth Monday. So yeah, we're playing Lord of the Rings Online. And we're in Erebor at the moment, which is very exciting. I've never seen it before, so I'm very, very hyped for that. 10 days seemed like a good idea at the time, exactly. And yeah, if you like what you see, please drop a follow. But above all else, make yourself feel comfortable at one of our fires. Have a mug of meat or non-alcoholic beverage of your choosing. And Ganto, because you raided and you get the fire shot upon our battlefield. You know the drill. Black crosses are missed shots, hit markers are hit but not destroyed targets. And that is about all that is applicable at the moment. Could this be the day? D7. It sure could. It sure could be the day. And guess what? It is the day. It's a hit. And not just a hit, it's also a destroyed target. Let me go mark that up. Boop. Very nicely done. Congratulations. You get a cookie. Oh, it is time for our hourly fishing break, though, which is poorly timed, but bear with me. Go stretch your legs, grab yourself a drink, take your medicine if you haven't yet and you need to. All those good things. And enjoy the fishing, which you can do for 300 channel points. It's great. And while we go do that, enjoy some lovely shoutouts for some lovely people in chat.
Someone who I'm going to describe, and someone's going to clip this. I know someone's about to clip it, so if you want to clip it, go ahead. I'm going to send you across to... The person who I can only describe is the other half of me. Like, you very rarely see one without the other. She's probably my closest streamer friend I've made. She's amazing and wonderful and just so brave, and I love her to bits, and if she ever sees this, I'm in trouble. But I don't really care. I think you've all sussed where we're heading. We're heading over... We are going to head over to the whimsical woodland and go and join Sally. Donkey in tow, of course.
Hey!
Hold it right there, dear. What are your intentions in town? Been Been sick? Strange dreams lately?
Are you gonna smack your friend?
Relax, Daron. The only strange dreams we've had involve your mother. Who's behind this?
Oops. Okay. That's the thing. Weird. Huh. Okay. Well, that's
Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Not you, that's for sure.
The sword which was broken. It has been fished up. Alright, we're back. Let's continue our adventures in the Lonely Mountain. Erebor, rather. I see, we shall have to finish this conversation another time, my new friend. Yep, back to work. Chop chop. And we're looking for gossip. And some hot goss. Hey, Boomboer! I expect you'd find you here. How's it going, buddy? Have you heard of the wounds King Lord Nain took at the in the battle? He bears an agate? I never know how to pronounce that. Agate eye now, and needs a gold ear besides. They say he sit in the Yarn Fast Keep in the Iron Hills now, mired in despair, mourning his wounds and his lost comrades, and that he has ordered the gates to be sealed and no dwarves to come or go. Now strangers from the south, men, yeah, and dwarves too, wander the Ironfold as they will. Ooh, that's unfortunate. Has anybody actually gone to check up on him? I feel like you should have. How many swords have we got? Enough to build the Iron Throne. At mind of you, eh? Can't believe such works exist. Don't worry, I will go to the forges in a moment. I bet he's still there when I return back to that spot. All right, any more tea to be spilled? Some hot goss? Nope, just another one to send to the forges. Back to work. There's no end to the riches of Erebor. Let us see what new works can be forged. Oh, they're so enthusiastic. I love it. Hello, you got some gossip for me? There are strange whispers these days. Whispers of strange dwarves arriving in the Iron Hills. They come from the east of the set, and have neither beard nor hair on top of their heads. Their ears face behind instead of ahead. Furthermore, when asked about good news, they always lie, and on subjects of bad news, they ever tell the truth. Or so the whispers say. Well, I know not. I have not set foot beyond the Lonely Mountains since the fighting began. I feel like that might be not entirely accurate. I feel like those might be some urban legends, if you will.
dwarves.
Lord Nine's new steel teeth, it is said, bedevil him with phantom pains. His false eye, too, aches in the dead of night, and he cannot sleep. He has fallen into an eternal black mood, or so I've heard, and has ordered the northeastern road and the iron walls hills walled off, and the stair at Skull's Drop broken, so that it may longer be traversed. Now see, that's the second one we see of that, so maybe there's some truth to that. Have you a moment? In just 2 days I've nearly lost 12 barrels of ale to thieves. It's always the same. I find the barrel emptied with a great big hole bored into the bottom of it. There's treachery afoot here. I think those dratted cave claws are to blame again. What, they're stealing your beer? Cave claws? Yeah, stranger things have happened. Knock some of the barrels and give them a fright. That ought to drive them off. I guess they aren't these barrels. Oi, back to work, no sleeping. 5 more minutes. Get out of here. The sonic crash? Oh god, they were right! They are cave claws! That'll teach me to doubt the dwarf on the area of cave claws. Back to work, come on. Oh, it's been nice speaking to you, fine dwarves, but the foragers await. Why are cave claws drinking beer? I mean, it's good beer, I guess. Also, cave claw breaks out of one of the barrels. They aren't just drinking beer. They're making the barrels their home? What the heck? Is everything alright with cave claws? Can we be worried? Yeah, the confirmatory slosh of ale within these barrels. Well, at least they're not all broken. More barrels over here, I assume? Well, not those. Oh, there's some. Could you just not? Why the beer barrels, man? Why the beer barrels? Right, just beer in that one. Brophy. If that guy doesn't end up running a brothel, I'm gonna be disappointed. Hey Worm! The King and Amanda shown such kindness? Dude, they were your own cloaks just heated by the fire, come on. You can't give a guy too much credit. I'm all for being thankful and giving him all the credit and whatnot, but that just seems a bit too much. They were literally just your cloaks worn by the fire. Come on now. I just knew there were gonna be more barrel racks up here. We still need 4 more rumors though. I think we need to venture outside the hole. Oh, barrels. Actually, can I see how many swords we've caught with the fishing? Let's find out. Fishing decks. We have caught 13? That's it? Man, I feel like we've gotten way many more of those. Oh, we've got 13 broken swords. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened 13 times. I thought you were heading to the forages, eh? Unbelievable. See what I'm working with. I think the last barrels? Yes, last set of barrels. The familiar slosh of ale. Good. I was worried the last one was going to be another cave claw. But note to self, never disagree with dwarves when it comes to cave claws. They know their shit. Great little bros, that lot. But I'd ought to teach them not to meddle with our ales. Think if I considered requesting new barrels made of iron. Bah! It would turn my finest beers to swill. That's a good reference. The latest word from the Iron Hills is this, that the Easterlings only feigned retreat, gathering their forces anew just beyond their ken. Then, not 2 days ago, on the cloak of night they flooded the Ironfold, and hold it in complete blockade. That is why we've heard no word of our brethren there. Dale was all but lost, and we ourselves must prepare to Seawell gates. Oh, that's a bit, it's a bit of fear-mongering going on there. Rumours, yeah, I heard rumours, but I'm beyond my wits knowing which to believe. The Iron Hills overrun, they say. The Iron Hills are blockaded. Lord Nain is dead, or he is mad, or he has some second sight through his agate eye. What a lot of it is nonsense and idle talk, unless it's not. What someone really ought to do is go out there and settle all these rumours once and for all. That's not foreshadowing. Let us return to Dane, and he will say, you know what we should do? We should send somebody out to investigate these rumours. You seem unoccupied. Have fun. We need some more rumors, though. Any among here? If any dwarf tells you that the Yarnfast fell when the ground shook the Iron Hills, it is nothing but a vicious lie. I have the truth from good authority, too, and that is this. The keep stands, but something below that was sealed away has been freed, and the dwarves of the Ironfold is all fled in terror, everyone. Oh, that's ominous. And oddly reminiscent.
Stay a moment.
Did you feel the earth tremble on the day the fighting ended? I can feel it as if it were mere moments ago, though more than a month has passed. Well, and some say the shaking was far more severe in the east of the Iron Hills. East in the Iron Hills, sorry. Some even say that Yarnfast fell to the ground. Oh, right, that'll be the other side of the rumors we just heard about. We still need to send 2 more stout axes back. Are there any stout axes among here? Rider to mortar? Oh, that's interesting. No stout axes here. Where did I miss some? Stout axe smiths can be found in the hole under the mountain before the gates of Erebor. Where did I miss stout axes? Oh, maybe closer to the throne actually. No, just restless dwarves here. I doubt they're gonna be up or here. You relate the rumors you've heard, and Thorin listens intently. After you finish, you think for a long moment and speaks. For my own people, I've heard 7 wasteful breath, and not one single half-sensible thought. Would you be good be running, and once more, and go tell Spal, the lore master, that he should come and stand before me? Oh boy. Oh boy. Poor Spal. He's gonna be so nervous. This as I expected, but not as I hoped, Berstein. My edict was not firm enough to withstand the passage of the Zalruka, and my people will not heed it. Nori has proven that much to be true. I may hold the rest of them back for days, weeks, or even years, but it will not last. There must be another way. King Thorin produces a small missive and glares at it. Nori left a missive behind when he made for Fikil Gundu with his expedition. I would ask for you to deliver it to Dori. I think now is the time that he learns what his brother has done. But first we're gonna find the remaining stout axes. Smiths, that is. Where did I miss some? I feel like I've been everywhere. No smiths here. None here. They're not hiding among those. Not you. Oh, there's one. No, wait, that's Dori. What's this? Dori begins to read the missive and his face sinks. This is some trick, Berstein. Must be. No, he would not have done this. I don't understand, Berstein. What has compelled my brother to act so foolishly? He has lived a life of wealth in Erebor. He's keeper of the coffers. Or, well, he was. Bah! I should have confronted him. I saw dwarves speaking with him in hushed tones, but I thought nothing of it. Oh, he's a dwarf of some repute, after all. If only I knew the names of those dwarves, but... Wait! I do recall one of them. This dwarf seemed to be of a line descended from both the Longbeards and the Zalruka of East. He was thin in the beard, but any dwarf would be proud to have such a moustache. He's a miner, I think. Search for him in the new lodes of Narafak. And perhaps this will be better to explain why my brother has left for Fikil Gundu. Okay. No Dower Hans here. Not Dower Hands, those are the wrong kind of dwarves. Stout axes. Good morning, Chunks. Any over here that we missed? Don't look like it. Where are they hiding? I wonder if they can be outside the hole. No, it said they're all inside the hole. So. Minecraft furniture mode engaged. Yo, King wants to see you. Me? Aye, before King Thorin. Well, I must surely have stuck my foot on it now. Stuck my foot into what? Berstein, I cannot imagine. Some rumour about me has spread. Surely it has. Well, it would be the last to hear. Well, I suppose I can hear it now. I shall hear it now. Oh, get it, you witch, pal. You're a proud lore master. Not to mention you've hardly done anything wrong. Very well. Now I shall be there directly, I suppose. That poor dwarf. Alright, so I'm gonna assume that he has to be somewhere in this hole. The remaining 2 dwarves. We're gonna search it top to bottom. I don't think there's any here. Let's see why there would be. Nope, none here. None here. They're gonna be in such an obvious spot. I'm gonna feel so dumb. None here. I wish the quest map worked on this. Nothing here from the looks of it. Hey Nuggy, welcome in. Rich is in 1K. Thank you. How you doing today? I loved your the art you did of Lake Rush's character. Okay, they're not there. Well, this is confusing. Sand voice for stout axemen can be found in the hole under the mountain, and before the gates. Oh my god, I totally misread that. You've been doing good, excellent. Yeah, I finished the little art thing. It's very cute. It's very well done. Not me completely misreading the quest text. Couldn't be me. Thank you, my lord! Your emotes are so cute. Alright, where them stout axes at? Now, when they said before the gates, maybe they mean outside? Question, sir. If I said I wasn't the biggest MMO fan, but I really like Lord of the Rings stuff in general, would you say Lord of the Rings Online could be fun? Well, the nice thing is, it's entirely free to play. So you can always give it a shot and see if you like it. And if you don't, no big loss. So there's no investment you need to do in beforehand. You can just try it out, see if you like it. And if not, well, you know it's not for you. It is definitely like an MMORPG, but it's oh my god, it's a glitchcraft emote. Fantastic. Yeah, it's definitely an MMORPG and definitely like with its roots in the older type of the genre. But it might be that the IP is enough to draw you over the line, because I'm not a huge survival game player, but I've really enjoyed Return to Moria and the Dune game, because the worlds are more interesting to me. So that could also help. A Dune folks also noble. I will serve him proudly. As Ambassador Sparkov asked, you have sent many of the stout axe smiths to the Forge of Erebor. They will now aid the dwarves of Durin folk by sharing their knowledge of crafting and helping them delve deeper into the lonely mountain. This is actually a really nice screenshot. Okay, well now we need to go into the newer mines. Yeah, I'd say just give it a go. And then you can always, I feel like that is the most easy answer to all of that. Oh, don't tell me that, Kate. You spotted dwarf matching Doris' description.
Stay a moment.
Well, I do not appreciate your gaze. What business do you have in the new loads? You explained to the dwarf that he matches the description of a dwarf Dory believed to be in league with Nori's secret expedition. The dwarf lets out a long sigh. Oh, very well. I'm Deeble. Not so deeply involved as you might believe, but yes, I know of these things. I suppose the truth would come out sooner or later, but I hoped it would be after Nori returned to Erebor. I cannot give such information freely, but I can offer it for a trifle. If you were to clear out some of the deep claws, not more deep claws that have burrowed into the new loads. I give you my word that I will share all I know about Nori and his expedition. What will you say? Yeah. We'll go get rid of some deep claws. You might say that we are quite experienced with such endeavors. Oh, it's a big one. Wait, these don't count as... Oh, I don't like it when MMOs do that. Yes, these are deep claws, but they aren't the right deep claws. This clip is so long. Yes, it is. Also, that's what she said. I don't know the context for that one anymore, but kinda doesn't need it, does it? Peter Fetter. Now that is a quote. Good times. Good times. I don't think that place exists even anymore. Ooh, that's a big one actually. There it is. Oh, because of the clip quote? Ah, yes, I get it. Yes, let's see what you did there. Oh, there's actually minecarts driving around. That's neat. I wasn't expecting that. Look at them go. Chug it. I'm going the wrong way. Haha.
Stay a moment.
Did I not say I was a dwarf of my word? I knew very little of the plans of the Keep of Coffers, but I knew enough. He made for the Steel Keep of old, Fikelgundu, as he was once named in the tongues of dwarves. I could not follow him as he wished, but I offered to keep his home in order until his return. I have borne Nori's secret faithfully, but I do not wish to lose the favor of the king on the mountain. Here, take this key. Perhaps Nori left behind some clue for his brother to find. Okay. it was since I last saw T-pose. Oh crap, I can't remember where he was located. I think he was closer to the throne, right? Oh boy. Dr. Dory. He's right here! Wrong version of Dory, I assume. He wasn't at the throne, right? Oh well, we need to get back here anyway. Ah, there you are, Spell. Berstein, please be at ease. There's a matter about which I want to speak. As you may be aware, a plague of injudicious, Jesus, what word, rumors have come into this court, nearly all concerning affairs in the Iron Hills. In truth, we have heard very little from my brother Nine in the month since the fighting ended, and I must grudgingly concede that a desire to hear how things go about our words. I must grudgingly concede that a desire to hear how things go out there is reasonable, even if such wanton gossip is not. I've heard a very wise and reasonable suggestion from one of my trusted lore masters, and who better to act on such a sensible sooth than to dispatch its author into the Ironfold, where you can determine the truth of each and every rumor, and in return here and set the record straight. Yes, I'm speaking of you, Spal. You needn't go look around as if it were someone else. Oh no, the poor guy. Me? Well, in truth, I did make such a suggestion to Berstein here, for I abhor these rumors as you do, my lord. I cannot deny that, no matter my humility. And I will stand by what I have said. You should dispatch some dwarf keen of eye, and stout of frame, fair of mind, and with good memory. And while many of those attributes this lore master would humbly claim to possess, surely King Thorn cannot mean to send me out there. I'm no adventurer, or guard, or soldier. If half the rumors whispered in this court are true, and indeed more than half would be most contradictory and impossible, then the Ironfold might be a truly dangerous place. Are you denying your king? King Thorin laughs unexpectedly. Well, Spall, you have talked yourself nearly in a circle, between worthiness and unworthiness and worthiness again. You have made a fair point, however, that the Iron Hills may yet hold peril. Younger varlets yet linger by the long lake to the south, after all. I maintain that no dwarf in all the Lonely Mountain is more suited to this endeavor than you. However, perhaps what is called for is company. Berstein, yeah, there we go. Would you do Erebor one more service and go with Spawn to the Ironfold? I dare say there's much there of interest for an adventurer like yourself. Yeah, that's what I thought. And we have some other work to do. Where is Dory, though? I can't remember where we met him. Was it here? Oh, wait. I saw a ring marker. It's upstairs. Okay. There he is. You found the dwarf, did you? Very good. What did they have to say of my brother? He explained to Dory that Dibel did not offer much he knew of information, but he did offer up the key to Nori's home. A key? My brother entrusted his key to Dabble before me. We shall have much to discuss when I next see him. Dory is in the sea with Nemo. And what do? We dig. My brother was not one to leave things unorganized. He is the keeper of coffers, after all. However, if Nori traveled to Fikulgundu, must know his course through the arid Mithrin. They are unfriendly lands, now home only to orcs and dragons. If it is to Tumnu Doom we must go, those are the dwelling halls of Erebor, and it is there Nori makes his home. And we'll wait you outside his home. After all, you have the key. Okay. To the dwelling halls. No. That's not the stairs, Chunks. That's a fall. And we cannot defeat gravity yet. One of these days I'm accidentally gonna click that rider to Mordor. Alright, now we're gonna take a right to see the dwellings. Agnar Broken Tooth. Well, that would be an unfortunate name if you have a perfect dental state. Oh, now this is a hole. So we need to take the stairs. Sometimes I love Dwarven architecture, but sometimes it doesn't make much sense. I guess there's a deep chasm here. Like, why don't make the road go through here instead of like over and up and across? I do wonder though, the Grand Theater, is that where the gold used to be kept? I feel like this is where where Smaug could have lain up top a pile of gold. Oh, or maybe it's in the place called the Jewel Stead. Could just be me. Not me going for the most, like, the least obvious place. Dory's home is somewhere on the right. However, I wanna have a looky around here. Oh, I bet it's behind here. Ah well. I guess we can't see it. Sad. Wrong place. That's the Erebor player housing area. Dory shifts uncomfortably outside Nori's home. You have the spare key, yes? Let's see what my brother left behind. I hope it's of some use to us. Why would they need such big doors? These are unreasonably large doors. Dory looks around the empty home of his brother. At least Deeble didn't allow my brother's home to fall into disrepair. Dory glanced around Nori's home and paused upon a stack of papers piled on the dining table. I think my brother left more hastily than he expected to, Bearstein. Look! There are papers piled upon the table. And I see other curiosities left about that I would like to examine. take a look at those papers and see if my brother has left any hint of his course, or the names of other dwarves that we might question. Once you have done that, let us meet back here. Let us meet back here. Makes it sound like I am going farther away than... oh, there are scattered notes all over the place. Never mind. I'll take it back. Where's his bedroom, though? We got a library, which is very impressive, mind you. Maybe it's probably behind one of the closed doors. After Vefuk's defeat at the gates of Erebor, Nori enlisted in his kinsfolk to follow him to Fikul Gondu. Aye. So I knew about the dragon's retreat, and where to. After clearing the dust away, Nori drew forth his armor of old. The time had come. Ah, he just wanted another last adventure. Fikul Gondu had once possessed great wealth. Nori fought, and now it sat unguarded and unclaimed. Oh no, it's not unguarded and unclaimed. Oh Nori, you're smarter than this. After countless hours of study, Nori learned that the hoarding vault laid beneath the eyes of the Seven. Oh, there's his bedroom. Oh, damn, this is cozy as fuck. What the hell? I'm jealous. Fikul Gondu was lost, Nori fought, but it was not the way of dragons to abandon their hordes. That's a fair point. My brother believes that because the great Coldrake was once defeated, that our old hordes laid unguarded by dragons, perhaps, but the orcs will not have abandoned them. As the king under the mountain said, Fikul Gondu is best forgotten. The Longbeards have found only misfortune and death in the Steel Keep. If I do not aid my brother, this expedition will be his doom. We are forbidden from traveling to Fikul Gondu, but perhaps King Thorin will be merciful upon my family and allow me to pursue him into the arid Mithrin. It is the only course. Come, we must go at once. Note, when you continue this quest, you seem to the whole is... Yeah, that's fine. We had no other business in that district anyway. Dor seems fixated upon the king under the mountain and barely seems to notice your approach. King Thorin III, Stonehelm, king under the mountain, I beg leave to travel into arid Mithrin. You have forbidden Durin's folk to return to the Steel Keep, Fikul Gondu, but that is not my purpose. I go in but what if your brother is already there? Then your purpose would shift to that. Anyway, but that is not my purpose. I go in search of my brother Nori. I'm a loyal dwarf to Erebor. I have fought and bled in its defense, from the Easterlings, from Bolg. All I ask is for the chance to save Nori from this folly. Will you grant me leave, King under the mountain? I hear your words, Dori of the company. Your deeds and those of your kin are not forgotten to any who dwell in Erebor. But Nori has acted in defiance of my edict. Whether his expedition is successful or not, there will be consequences for him. I know well that your brother Ori was among those lost in Balin's expedition, and I know well as you do that this bears the resemblance to our efforts to reclaim Khazad-dûm. Oh, I'm glad I'm not the only one who noticed that. Both Balin's expedition and the Iron Garrison have failed. No, I mean, technically they're successful now, right? As nobody told them that we've reclaimed Moria. Right, anyway, failed, and if future losses may still be prevented, they must be. And so, Dori, I grant you leave to follow your brother and put an end to his expedition. You will travel on my behalf, but you will go in secret, as your brother did. You may form a company of your own choosing, but do not spread word of this to any untrustworthy ears. In addition, I ask that you find the remains of Fafuk Wintermind. He flew from battle gravely wounded and passed into the arid Mithrin. But I desire proof of his death. He's not dead. He's not gonna be dead. Heed my words. Deliver Nori from this folly and retrieve for me a bone of Fafuk Wintermind. Only then can we speak. No, don't ask that! Oh, I hate kings. Because now, even if the dragon is alive, he needs to come back with a fucking bone. Doesn't he? Fucking kings. You have my truest gratitude, King, under the mountain. I will do as you have commanded. Dory turns to you. What do you say, Berstein? Let us begin our preparations. Very well. I'm not the young dwarf I once was, Berstein, but I am here still with my old age. So I will lead the company. However, I must find those willing to follow me into Arid Mithrin for no promise of wealth or glory beyond my own gratitude. I know a few dwarves whom I can trust with such a task, and so I will speak to them myself. But such a company need not only be comprised of dwarves, after all. Old Mr. Baggins was not a dwarf, and he proved an invaluable ally of Durin's folk. You are a strong Bjorning, well-travelled and skilled in the ways of battle. Will you join me? Oh gosh, I thought you'd never ask. You nod in assent. Good, good. We shall have need of great many things in our travels, and so I would ask that you would gather as many coils of rope, water skins, and bedrolls as you can bear. Once you have done that, you shall meet me and the others in Nori's home. Let us hope it is enough. We understood, Berstein. Swiftly now. I thought he'd never ask. This is why kings shouldn't be handing out quests. They should have an advisor draft up like a decent description of or objectives for a quest. Because now he's been sent like, yes, go retrieve your brother and bring me back a bone of the dragon as proof that he's actually dead. But what if the dragon isn't actually dead? What if we found like a pretty much healed dragon back there? That it took like the combined armies of like 3 races to bring down. And not even fully. Gonna be the fucking death of us. We can't go back because we need to come back with a dragon. A bone of the dragon. Fucking arrogance to think that the dragon is actually dead. We need certainty that the dragon is dead. If he isn't, make sure he is. Off you go. Will we get an army? Nope. Good luck. Can't trust royalty. I like how there's water skins next to the ale barrels. I know what's going on here, dwarves, and I approve. Now the water skins. Hey, any water skins here? Yes. I'm gonna guess that we find all the water skins here. And then the other things are in other places. So we need bedrolls and rope. I've got a dragon. I've got your dragon bow. Ah, did your bad dragon order come in? I do like how every time you need to gather stuff for an adventure, you need rope. which is always such a fun throwback to the books. It's great. Love that. It makes me happy. Okay. One more rope and one more coil of... One more coil of rope, one more sleeping bag. Or bedroll rather. Same thing really, aren't they? There's the last bedroll. Oh, and there's the last coil of rope. Now I know they said to meet them in the in Dory's home. But I feel like maybe first we should go outside and go to the Ravenhold. That's what it's called, right? Ravenhill. Shit. I knew it was Ravenhill. Knew it. Sorry, that was my phone. I'm sadly enough have to keep it on off silent because I'm expecting his phone call. All right. Was there a... There was not a stable master at the Ravenhill, so we need to go there manually. Which is fine, it's a nice route. Not too far away. You know what makes me happy? The fact we finished the Call of Cthulhu campaign, but the current character didn't die. He did need to spend a few months in the straitjacket. Ah, yes. To good old Arkham Asylum. No, not the one from Batman. The one from Batman takes its name from. But that's cool. That's cool that you completed it. Is there gonna be more Call of Cthulhu, or are you guys gonna do something different now? What's the plan? I really need to... I've been saying this for years now at this point, which is embarrassing. I've got this idea for like a setup for several... a plugin for basically something... A hub that you can plug in several Call of Cthulhu one-shots that I want to do with friends and whatnot. Into, and that kind of like influence each other. I just need to work it out and actually learn the rules, and I keep saying I've been meaning to do it, and I keep not doing anything for it. So I really should go and do it. Hey, Explorer of the Dalelands completed. I thought we've already been here. Oh well.
Yes?
Dee stares at you, but says nothing more. Hesitantly, you begin to ask about the Arkenstone, but before you can properly word the request, she interrupts you. The heart of the mountains? It lies with my brother Thorin, beneath the mountain. I have not visited him in some time. She looks at you slyly. The path down the hill is choked with brush and stones. Someone should do something. You have to clear the path, and Dee grunts non-committedly. God damn it, she's gonna be one of those way too clever for her own good old ladies. And yeah, usually the Arkham characters end up in an asylum or a 6 foot under. But at least it wasn't permanently. Oh, that does remind me, I should see if the new living card game Arkham Horror expansion is available. That's the one thing I don't like about Fantasy Flight games. I love their products, but they are so shit at supply. Like they're always out of stock because like the shops get supplied to little copies half of the time. I should mention some of the stuff they just print very limitedly, like the freaking novellas that came with a character card and everything accompanying it. They got printed so little. I have all but one, and it pisses me off because it's never gonna get reprinted again. While the club I'm in will have some more Call of Cthulhu, I'm going to spend some time getting my one-shots and campaigns ready, which may include a Call of Cthulhu that is set in the 90s, thanks to a Kickstarter funded. Oh, that's cool! Ooh, that is a very interesting setting. Leo Kulev, thank you for following, thank you for pledging your banner sword to us. I promise to only call upon it in the most dire of needs or when my mods rebel against me once more, which you do, frequently. It's a bit of a problem. Need job to squash those rebellions. These are my cousins, come from afar. Dwalin is the steward of Thorin's Hall in the Blue Mountains, and Gloin acts as emissary for the king under the mountain. The conversations have left me parched. I have time to entertain visitors. I will need more water to refresh me. These gives you a meaningful look, and you volunteer to bring up water from the well at the base of the hill. Oh my god, it's the well, where I was like, why is there a well here? It seems like a really weird place to place a well. And I stand by that statement. What about it? Oh god, we actually need to carry it by hand. No! It's been so long since we last had to do this. Follower foreign and company. I wonder if that means that they got the deed done to get all those little flashback lines. That would be cool. You set down the bucket of water as more dwarves come up the hill. Oh god, it's all... Oh my god, he is doing it! He is doing the fucking Bjorning tactic again. Fucking knew it!
This is a day for visitors.
Before Keeper of the Hammers and Beaufort, the Master of Chisels, have come to Ravenhill. Even Bombur, the Warden of the Larders, has paid me a visit, most unexpected. These dwarves accompanied my brother and my sons to the quest of Erebor. On the quest of Erebor. It seems like as good as opening as any, and you ask again about the Arkenstone, and before these erupts you. Bumbur's progress up the hill was slow, and he told me he spied a number of foes in the vicinity of Dale during the ascent. I cannot think about the heart of the mountain while my neighbors are endangered. These raises an eyes into you and challenge, and you volunteer to deal with the foes that lurk around Dale. I knew it. I knew she was gonna be like this, and I'm here for it. It is time for our hourly fishing break. Go stretch your legs, grab yourself a drink, take your medicine if you haven't yet, and you need to. All those good things. I'll be back in 3 minutes, and enjoy the fishing. Alright, we're back. Let's go take care of some enemies between here and Dale, I guess. Does it specify what? Defeat foes. No, so it could be anything. Would animals that we need to hunt anyway count as foes? Wouldn't that be nice? Do you count as a foe? It does! Perfect. We get our hunt on. 14 cuts of venison? Holy shit, that quest is not joking around. Those stout beards really went like, yo. We want a really good impression. To leave a really good impression. Also 14 slabs of boar meat. Holy shit, they are really not messing around. That's 28 mobs to defeat. Are you kidding me? That's a lot. I like how they were like, oh yeah, we're capable hunters, but could you do this month's work? I feel like there's more than a month of hunting. Well, it depends on how great a group you're hunting for, I guess. 14 boars and 14 deer. That is a lot of food. Like, that is a lot, though. Right. Boar meat. Luckily, they all seem to be very allergic for bees. That's a bear. We don't need bears. Ooh, treasure cache. Might as well while I'm here and I'm seeing it like that. I don't think I'll ever find all of them in any region, but I would be silly not to pick it up. Did you just stun me? How rude. Do you count as a lynx? No. Slightly annoying. Did it again. Ah, well, that's the venison done. Just boars and lynxes. Well, boars have priority, but lynxes would be nice. So what is that quest in there? Oh, that's right, a gift for the... in Dale? Why would he have the gift for a master in Dale? You know what, don't question it. Let's talk to Vista, okay. Battle cats, which are not lynxes, chap. I'm not saying that for my own benefit. So can we, again, weird priorities. They're like, oh yes, we have trouble with wild cats. I want you to go and hunt lynxes, and specifically one very mean lynx. Meanwhile, there's wild battle cats roaming the countryside. Priorities seem to be all over the place. Oh, it's a shadow from the flag. I was like, what is that? Right, right, let's go hand in this gift for the master. I believe that should bring us back to Lake Town, though. Like, the master isn't here, right? Where do we enter in? Rista. Should talk to Rista. Rista can be found in Dale. Great. Where though? Oh, there she is. I'm blind. Oh, you must be Mervar's friend. I just need the wood and brass to get started. You enter the brass ingot and a piece of wood, and then watch as she begins to transform them. The wood is carved into the likeness of Dagrun, in particularly heroic pose, and the brass is hammered into a base. To finish the piece, Rista engraves the base to say, "To greatest master." She sees your reaction as you read it and chuckles. That is what Mervar thought asked to be engraved. I believe it's just the kind of relationship that she has with Dagrun. It is done and already paid for in full. You may take it to Dagrun. Oh my god, the dude got her to make a statue of himself. That is really funny. Okay, wolves and bears done just in time too. Excellent. Well done. Please post pictures as always. Good. Links. One of these days there's gonna be Dutch. He's gonna be like, no, I thought it was rechts. Links, not spelled like that, but it means left in Dutch. And rechts means right. Ooh, paper. How did I not see you before?
The Battle of 5 Armies, it is called. But there were only 2 sides in that hour. Elves, men, and dwarves against the throngs of evil. Until the eagles came.
What is this? Less might, less vitality, more physical mastery. That's a bit weird. Oh, it's a lower item level, that's why. More might, more vitality, more physical. This saddens me. But we're gonna lock that one because I don't want to lose that look. I feel all MMOs that have an outfit system need to adopt the World of Warcraft model. The wardrobe. It's so good.
And the wizard too.
More friends have arrived, and a wizard too. Oh no. Anyway, as your friends, I count Dory, the High Horde Seeker, and Nori, the Keeper of Court. Wait, Nori is here? Am I supposed to be doing the Iron Hills first? Or is this before he left? I've got so many questions. They are my distant kin. Of the wizard Gandalf, fewer kind words to speak. These looks around her and around her as you brace yourself for another task. But there's nothing else that needs doing right now. Do not think I'm unaware of this plan of yours. I have so few visitors on most days that this slow trickle of friends and kin must mean something. You might as well tell me, what do the surviving members of my brother's adventuring band ask of his sister? Gandalf opens his mouth to speak, and Dee silences him with a look. Oh my god, she can silence Gandalf with a look? Holy shit. This woman is not to be trifled with. I don't want to hear it from you, wizard. I want this Bjorning to tell me. Well, spit it out.
You think the heart of the mountain has been stolen from my brother's tomb?
My brother Thorin was entombed in Mazal Arkras with the Arkenstone and with an elven sword beside. You think the heart of the mountain has been stolen? What thief would dare disturb the Oakenshield's rest or risk the guards of his tomb? No, don't try to convince me of this. There's no need. It has been long since I visited my brother and my sons where they lie beneath the mountain. I will allow you to ensure the Arkenstone remains with Thorin while I pay my respects to my brother and to Fili and Kili. I'm old, Bjorning. It will be good for Durin's folk to know the fate of the heart of the mountain, and it will benefit my own heart to see my lost kin at least one more time before I join him. Tell the wizard he has permission, but do not go alone. We will all go together. I have questions, like, they will be answered in a moment, no doubt. But, like, so we're gonna visit their tombs, right? Are they, like, you know, classically in a stone tomb within a tomb? Or, like, or are we just gonna walk and see skeletons lying there?
We must know.
It is good that Dees has given her permission to open the tomb of Thorin. We must know if Khazgard or his angels have worked some evil involving the Arkenstone.
This is Mazal Akraz, the Chamber of Glory. My brother and my sons lie within. Let us go now.
Wow, this is huge. This is like opulent. Wait, is this where the hoard was used to be kept? Is that what's going on? Because I can totally see Smaug lying in a bath of gold here. It seemed appropriate for Dees to go ahead and for the rest of us to follow along behind. Her brother Thorin and her sons Fili and Kili lie entombed within. And while our purpose here is one of importance, I do not wish to work any disrespect upon the fallen. I will meet you at the bottom, Bearstein. Keep watch upon your footing. Also, it would be fitting for the heart of the mountain to be the Arkenstone to be sealed up in there, right? Where Smaug used to be. I've explored many of the dwarf holds that still stand Middle-earth, but few can compare to the grand chambers within and beneath the lonely mountain. Look about you at Mazal Akraz, and know that its beauty and grandeur is deserved by those who rest within. The battle of 5 armies claimed the lives of Thorin Oakenshield and his nephews, Fili and Kili. All 3 of them fought bravely and well, and without their courage, things that day might have gone differently. We owe them each a debt, even today, so many years later. We must take a brief rest and then we will be off again. Do not wait on my account, Bearstein. I will go along shortly. These steps are perilous for the young, but what can be done? Nothing. I show them as much patience as I am able, and ask you to do the same. Yeah, so they are within sealed caskets, that makes sense. Mazal Akaz was delved deep, fashioned within the labor of our finest dwarves, for Thorin and his nephews who deserved a grand tomb, but it cannot hold a flickering candle to the glory of Khazad-dûm, where my son now adventures. The reports I've heard from Bozy and the Iron Garrison fill me with pride, and delight at their successes. Oh yeah, they've been a joy to work alongside with. Alright, so this is not the place that the treasure was kept then. Because they said that it was dug out specifically for them. Sometimes my son Brogar has written to me of his adventures, the Iron Garrison in Khazad-dûm. By all accounts, the avenues and halls of that kingdom make for beautiful sights like no other. We're gonna need to crack open the thing though. Thorin was my cousin. I hope he rests well and still keeps the Arkenstone safe. He came to regret some of the words he spoke of to Bilbo. In the end, he repented of them and parted in kindness. And they parted in kindness. We all thought it right that the heart of the mountain be laid to rest with Thorin. The disagreements concerning its disposition come later. I and my retinue arrived during the Battle of Dale, enjoying the fighting with great relish. The visit to the tomb of my cousin fills me with more worry than it did the exertion of that battle. If the heart of the mountain does not lie within, then what we will do? Bah, we will know soon enough. We are near the platform. I'm ready, Bearstein. Let us see what there is to see. Wait, so if that is Thorin, and those are, I assume, Fili and Kili, then who is entombed over there? Maybe his dad? Remain alert while Gandalf and the dwarves open the tomb. Oh, I've got a bad feeling about this. Skeleton? Oh god, it is well, is it there or is it not? That is a valid question. The Arkenstone remains with Thorin. Does it? Oh, I guess it does. So that's it then. You must be satisfied with our decline? No, just, don't blame it on the Arkenstone. Surely not. Kinda lost its sparkle, hasn't it? It's just a stone now. You know what? All things considered, it's been a while since he's he still looks alright. It eases my heart to know the Arkenstone still remains with Thorin, but this means the decline of people's craft skill must have another cause. A wizard guess is not the same as any others, Bearstein. That is the guess of this wizard and it is the guess of this wizard that the loss of the dwarf rings might be to blame for this decay. The ring Anya, called Handurum by the dwarves, was taken from Thrain by Sauron and must have perished in the fall of Barad-dûr. But if it's true, the decline cannot be reversed. The decay cannot be prevented. Decay. These words need not sting you so deeply. Why, you're not a dwarf, you're a wizard. You cannot understand, Gandalf. But I am a dwarf, Balin. And I say I have seen good days and I've seen bad.
What do you mean?
Good morning.
Do you mean to wish me a good morning, or do you mean that
A
it is
dwarf
a
will
good morning whether I want it
persevere
or not?
through the bad and bring about the
Or
good.
perhaps you mean to say that you feel good on this particular morning. Or are you simply stating that this
No
is the
decline
morning to
cannot
be
be overcome.
good on?
Exactly. All of them
All
at
of them at
once,
once,
I
I
suppose. These speaks wisely. All things change, sometimes for the better, sometimes for the worse. You're an egg? I disagree. Nothing can stay the same forever. Even the words we speak change with the passage of time. In the old tongue, the Northmen called their town Dalheim. As the years passed, the name was shortened to Dalheim. In time, Dalheim became Daleholm, and more simply, Dale. Fascinating. It truly is. Fucking history nerd. Consider the last ruling of the Lord of Daleholm, Garjarn III, slain by Smaug. The elves interpreted the name Garjarn as they heard it, and it became Girion. Why, when I first came to these lands, I was not known as Gandalf. The men of the lake called me Lagfuda, and called me Wandalb. Over the years, their language slowly changed, and Wandalb became Gandalf. In fact, is the lecture done? Is it time to eat? Bearstein, I have had a thought. I'm running a fair bit behind. Well, I hope you can catch up and it doesn't cause you needless stress. I hope you're doing alright though. From Dalheim came the Dalheim, which passed then to Daleholm and is now Dale. Gerheim became Girion, whose necklace caused so much trouble between Thranduil and the woods. Thranduil of the wood and the dwarves of the mountain. Of all my many names, that which I wear in the north was not the first. Even that came from Wandalb, for Frumgar called me the elf of the wand, not knowing my true nature. Wood, lake, mountain, and stone, each has their own words, and even when they speak of the same thing, they may not find understanding. Gandalf looks at you closely, a curious look in his eye. Bearstein, what if the artifact for which we seek, this Bugtadish, never existed at all? Since the journey began, neither friend nor foe has learned aught of it. No sign of the relic can be found. What if Ugrikor seeks an artifact that never was? Words can mean different things in different contexts, my friend, and even a small change can greatly affect a word's meaning. Can it be that Ugrikor does not look for which we assumed? In the Black Speech, the word Bugtadish is very clear. It means namekeeper, and it brings to mind a relic or an artifact. What if it's a book? Sounds like a ledger to me. But what if there has been a mistake? What if the word was misheard? What if the word spoken was not Bugtadish, but was Bugdash instead? What does that mean? Why does it matter? In the Black Speech, the word Bugdash means the name given at birth. Did you say you had a fart? No, I did not. It may be Ugrikor seeks no artifact. Perhaps he seeks his Bugdash, his true name. How would that help him? That remains to be seen, Master Dwarf. If Ugrikor believes this knowledge can help him, it falls on us to learn why. But let us now leave Thorin and his nephews in peace. We will discuss this above. Thank you for suggesting this excursion, Bearstein. I enjoyed seeing my kin again, even though they be gone for many years. You will always be welcome at Ravenhill whenever you wish to visit me. As for your wizard, he talks too much. Leave him behind when you come visit. I love him. Her. I love her. Fantastic old lady. I am satisfied by your reports, Bearstein, and put at ease by the knowledge that the Arkenstone is still kept safe by Thorin Oaken's shield beneath the mountain. There is no end to the mischief of Karazgar, and the others of his ilk seek to work upon my lands and my people, but the heart of the mountain remains beyond his reach. I am less pleased by Gandalf's supposition that the loss of the dwarf ring, Andorm, has caused the diminishment of the craft skill, for such a loss cannot be reversed. That ring is gone along with all the others to which we held a claim, and none of them are coming back. It is not our way to give up hope, and our artisans will continue to strive, but I mourn the great works that once were made, and will now have no rivals. Thank you all the same, Bearstein.
This feels right to me.
The Gurjul gained their continuing lives through the powers of Sauron, and now that he is gone, perhaps that power fades. Can it be their strength declines even now, just as the craft skill of the dwarves lessens with the absence of the dwarf ring? Do the Gurjul look for some means of survival, some power to counteract this decay? It would explain Ulricor's desperation, Bearstein. If it is not a Bugtadish he sees, not an artifact, but a Bugdash, a birth name, perhaps he believes this information will stave off his decline. We must remain vigilant and keep the Gurjul from attaining this knowledge. That will save them. This journey was valuable, my friend. Though we defeated no Gurjul and found neither artifacts nor weapons, the wisdom we found is treasure enough. I will ask the king to grant me a room within the mountain, and we'll retire there. Consider our next course of action. Then we will face the Gurjul and bring them to an end. Oops. Right. Might, vitality, critical rating, physical rating. Excellent. Yeah, that'll do.
King Thorin has given me a room in the dwelling halls of Erebor.
It does need to be saved. King Thorin has given me room in the dwelling halls of Erebor, and I will retire there to think upon what we have discovered. The efforts of the Gurjul to increase their power in the wake of Sauron's passing are of more interest to me, particularly those of Karazgar here in the north. Durin's folk have provided me with several leads to study. I shall follow each of them as far as I am able. Such courses of study are lonely pastimes, but they are rarely fruitless. I will see you when I have learned what I may. But while I am so engaged, I suggest you familiar yourself with Erebor and its people. Perhaps you can lend some assistance to Alfie Gemcutter and his family. I'm certain they would welcome your company and would not mind showing you around. I believe you found Alfie's home in the dwelling halls located south of the hole under the mountain and to the west. Okay. Yeah, we should have done. I feel like we should have done that first, and the other quest came after that. I think Nori left. After that meeting we just had. From King Thorin Stonehelm. I must begin by thanking you for your acts of friendship and heroism which you have performed for the lonely mountain through the dust of war settled, and flesh, metal, and stone are being mended as they may. All is not peaceful and quiet among my court. I must beg you to visit me if you are able, and I can unfold you the true nature of our newest troubles. I feel like that is the quest chain we've already started. I don't think he had a new quest for us, right? I'm just gonna double check, but I don't think he had a new quest. No, he didn't. Oh, good. All right. Broken Tooth is a very solid name, but not a very solid house name. Imagine, like, Oh yes, that's Agnar Broken Tooth. And decades later, his children. Why are you called Broken Tooth? Your teeth look fine to me. Yeah, it's my dad's name. We didn't choose it. Oh, that's a dead end. Is it above and across? No, it can't be. Found the entrance to the jewels, that home of the Gem Cutter family. Oh my god. Dude, you need to clean up. This place is a mess. Ooh, the house is lovely though. Hi, Orphy.
I hoped you would find time to visit.
This is Messamazar, the Jewelstead, home to my family for many years. It is a humble place, but the hearth is warm, and you are welcome to stave off the chill of the heights whenever you need to. My father Funi and his brother Fuzi have not yet returned from their excursion on the other side of the Misty Mountains, but I will be pleased to introduce you to my mother and another one of my brothers who remains in Erebor. Mother Amma, this is Berestein, the Bjorning I mentioned to you.
Welcome to Messamazar.
If you are a friend of my son, you may come and go as you like. All I ask is that you follow the Gemcutter family rules. When you come to the Jewelstead, you never complain. You keep in good cheer, and you help us with our work. These rules are more important than ever with my husband Funi still away. For he did not take all the work away with him. Indeed, he almost took none. When he returns, he will have an earful from Mother Amma about the longer than expected duration of his journey. I promise you that. But for now, I will follow the Gemcutter rules, never complain, keep in good cheer, and make sure my sons and their friends do their share of work. I'm gonna have to work, don't I? Here are the rules, Berestein. Let us visit my brother Krafar at Neferak and see if he needs assistance with his work in the new loads. That will satisfy Mother Amma. I intended for you to meet my brother anyway. The new loads of Neferak have been recently delved and can be found east of here, beyond the passage that runs from the entryway to the hole under the mountain. My brother spends most of his waking hours mining for the precious gems we need to further our craft. There's always been a great demand for the jewelry my family fashions, and Grafar works hard to ensure we have what we need to meet it. Sure. Alright, next house visit. That is the player housing chunks. Not your quest objective. One of these days I'm going to all the player housing locations just to get those location quests out of the way, so that I will never have to be bothered by them again. Hello, Dory. For all the dwarves I hope to gather, I've only found 4. I spoke first to the dwarves I travelled with on the quest of old to the Lonely Mountain. But only Bofir and Gloinef have agreed to join us. Beaver offered no reason for his refusal, but I do not doubt he's seen enough of battle. As for the others, Dwalin must tend to his duties in Forest Hole, and in the Arid Luin. I would not ask Bombor or the fine dwarves who bear him about to make such a journey, but the elder of the Stout Axes, the one named Sparkov, is a keen dwarf. I spoke him of our task in the arid Mithrin, and he offered 2 of his finest warriors to me. Naf and Treri are young in the years of dwarves, but if the wisdom of my kinsfolk should fail us, the might of the stout axes will deliver us from trouble. I've spoken enough such things. You've gathered what I asked, and now you should prepare 6 packs. 1 for each of the dwarves of the company, and 1 for my brother Nori, for when he is found. Once that is done, return to me. Surely everybody should be packing their own pack so that they know where everything is. Granted, what did I get? A water flask, a coil of rope, and a bedroll. So it's not like they're hard to find objects, I guess. Also, most of them should be located on the outside of the pack for easy access, I imagine. Or I guess a coil of rope could be inside. But the water skin you'd want to keep on hand. And the bedroll is not going to fit inside the pack. It's just going to be strapped on the outside. Where are the other packs? Oh, it's time for coffee. I'm not sure why they would keep a pack in it. Gloin, what you doing? Why are you here with a pack? Maps of Moria? Interesting. A map of Ariado. There's the last pack. Okay. Very good, Bearstein. After dusk we will gather before the gates of Erebor and begin our journey into the arid Mithrin under the cover of darkness. If you have any unfinished business in Erebor, you should see to it. The hour soon approaches. Alright, cool. That's where we're gonna leave that question for now. Because I assume the main quest is also gonna... The main story quest is also gonna send us into that direction. Eventually. Cross and then down, I think. This place is a bit of a maze. I mean, to be expected of dwarves, but still. Lovely though. Very cool. Are there stairs here? There are! Yes, excellent. Marvelous. Okay, where's that brother of his? Oh, there he is, Gruffer Splitstone.
Alfie speaks very
Ah, you must be Bearstein.
Welcome to Narathak, our latest delving.
Alfie speaks very highly of you and tells me you can hold your own in a good old-fashioned tavern brawl. Are you also adept at clearing the minds of vermin? Every new delve we dig seems to unearth all manner of unpleasant pests, and these new loads are no exception. I've created precious stones ready to return to Mother Emma, and I could use someone to carry it. But if you could first thin the ranks of the cave claws and other irritations around in Narafak, I would be forever at your service. Okay. Let's be past extermination. At least this one is literally like, kill everything you can see. As opposed to that, we only need very specific kinds of vermin being taken care of. Minecart! Was that minecart or your cart? Well. Pick up the crate of precious stones. We actually need to carry it by hand. Well, we've got a run speed increase, so that's something. Could be worse, could be better. I think the quickest way is to get the stairs on the right side. And then just up and across. Those stairs. Up here. Right? No, it's that way. Wasn't it? No, that's the... Okay. Up all the way and then across. There we go. Yeah, because that doesn't go far enough. And it's over there with the crystals. Yeah. Look at me remembering the route. Mother Amma nods you and indicates she has a necklace that needs delivering. Where to? Carry the necklace to Avery, the customer who requested it. What? Where do you keep your customers? Bit of an odd question, I guess. I guess they're not here? I guess they must be outside? Barneycraft and efforts can be found on the west side of the dwelling halls. That would have been good information to have beforehand. That is a drop. Should have stuck to the road. Story of my life. Imagine just running around like this, not even wrapping it up. Nope. Just like running around with a necklace in my hands. Wait, hold on, it's back here. Oh, there she is. Erfif accepts the necklace and admires the fine craftsmanship.
I had heard a rumor that the gem cutters might leave Erebor.
I'd expected the delivery to come from one of the gem cutters themselves. But so long as I have the piece I requested, I suppose it's worth it. It's worth no complaint. There's something about the personal touch that turns an ordinary customer into a repeat customer, if you ask me. But apparently that is not something everyone believes, unless Erviv trails off and looks at you conspiratorially. I've heard a rumor that gemcutters might have fallen on hard times, and they plan to leave Erebor in disgrace. I'm not saying it's true, just that I heard it from a tail spinner, Kiel. And if the gemcutters have chosen to delegate their responsibilities to others, then perhaps there's some truth to it. Well, how about we set that right immediately and explain their family motto and how I'm helping them out? Thank you for the delivery. Even so, I will miss the gemcutters when they depart Erebor. Wow, it went from like, it's only a rumor, to like, oh, when it happens. Fucking gossip mongerers. Thank you for your delivery. Even so, I will miss the gemcutters when they depart Erebor. Even if their services have lost the touch of personal that first made me interested in their pieces. Do you think this has something to do with Funi's long departure? He brought one of the sons with him, but left the others with his wife. I heard from Q that they might rejoin him and start a new life way across the Misty Mountains. But I do not know whether I believe that part of it. Someone named Q has been spreading rumors about the gemcutters. Can I go beat him up? I don't get why we don't set the record straight, like, right there and then. It's like, no, they just, you know, have a few mottos, like, don't complain, always welcome friends, and friends in return can help out.
How did it go?
Did Erviv the Quarrelsome find something about which to complain? You reluctantly recount the rumor that Erviv mentioned to you about the gemcutters leaving Erebor in disgrace, and Alfie's cheerful face twists angrily. Leave the lonely mountain? Rumors about bowl cutters? They must be stopped. People are putting the people putting words in my mouth. Oh, gem. Never mind then. But I appreciate your immediate call to action to stop any bowl cutters out there. Leave the lonely mountain and in disgrace? Well, rubbish. Where did Erviv hear this nonsense? Who is spreading lies about my family?
Who is spreading these lies about my family?
You say Erviv mentioned the name Kiel. It does not surprise me. He is one of the Zelruka, a clan of dwarves from the east. He has lived here in Erebor for many years and caused no serious trouble. Until now. He is a spinner of tales, and in my experience, has never had a truthful thing to say. I found his untrue tales to be harmless for the most part. He has never spoken ill of my family before. Why he has now begun spreading these tales about the gemcutters. Go ask him why he has chosen this course, Bearstein. He tends to loiter outside by the entrance of the lonely mountain. I have not seen him today. I get what you mean. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. We'll go beat him. I mean, make him stop telling these tales. Yes. Shit. I don't remember how we... Damn it. I memorized the route so well, and now I can't remember the way back. Oh, it is this way. Good. Excellent. Got it. I knew what I was doing. I was just testing if you were paying attention. Yep, that's what's going on. How goes the zombie slaying, Midwinter? Doing good? Excellent. Give him a proper spank. Please do not spank the zombies. Their butts might come off. Alright, where's that troublemaker? Oh, there he is.
Another listener.
If you would like to hear a grand tale about the history of the dwarves and other peoples of the north, you've come to the right spot. It was in March that an army of Yangovar came out of the east and crossed led by their fearsome chieftains and emboldened by the power of Sauron. They threatened the people of Dale lands, and King Bran stood between his people and their terrible foes. While the men of Dale fled before their approaching army, hoping to make it for the safety of the Lonely Mountain and the protection of their dwarf allies, King Bran stood alone in the water on the river crossing. He was felled by arrows in the stream, and King Dane escaped to safety of Erebor. Should we have stood with this ally and risked death thereby? Who can say? The dwarves need of their king, and in the flight to the Lonely Mountain, he fought against the Yangovar and died before the very gates. The mountain was besieged, and both Dale and Erebor were saved by were saved only by the sudden defeat of Sauron in the lands far to the south. Had it only come sooner, both King Brand and Dane Ironfoot might still live to lead their people. I don't think that's entirely truthful. So I'm gonna go with Ahem. King Brand and Dane Ironfoot died before the gates of Erebor. Kills account is wrong. Yeah. I was about to say. There's no shortage
of tales from the Battle of Dale and the siege of the Lonely Mountain.
My friend, have you heard tell of the great furnace the Yangovar built by Ravenhill? A frightening construction of pipes and valves, as it was with wings of red leather, extending above in mimicry of the dragon's smoke. None can say for certain what powered this terrible device, but I heard from some who saw it, that the furnaces contained a fire grim of unsurpassed heat. Metal pipes carried obnoxious fumes from the device to channels in the stone. The Yangovar believed they could fill the Lonely Mountain with smoke and force the dwarves to flee from their well-protected fastness. You may scoff, but friends of mine saw this device with their own eyes. It was destroyed by a small group of canny dwarves, who manipulated the valves and prevented much smoke from entering the mountain. They shut down the machine and defeated the fire grim, such as it was. Truly there was enough bravery to go around that day. Even if some do not believe this tale, I assure you so. No, that never happened. No such machine exists at the battle. Exactly. These stories are
of the distant past.
A tale that grows in mystery and allure with every passing decade. More than 6,000 years ago, excuse me, the land shook with great calamity, and the home of my people was riven with great cracks and torn asunder. Oh, yeah, that was the defeat of Morgoth. The beautiful hall of Torrents in the distant east collapsed, and thousands of my people were slain. The Zalruka became a wandering people and were turned away by the older neighbors, but King Durin II, who ruled in Khazad-dûm, heard of their plight and showed mercy to the wanderers. He bade them to travel to the Grey Mountains and promised a place where that would be made for them in Gundabad. Wait, what? No, Gundabad was already... You know what? Never mind. Let's see how this unfolds. A place would be made for them in Gundabad. King Turus of the Zalruka began a great march across the northern lands and stayed for a while time helping the Longbeards of the Iron Hill repair their own damaged halls. When the Zalruka departed for Gundabad, they parted as friends and promised a healthy trade partnership when they came to their new home. The hill passes dramatically, but they never arrived in Gundabad. King Turus and the Zalruka disappeared in the Grey Mountains, and no trace of them was ever found. King Durin and his son Borin sent several companies of dwarves to search for them, to no avail. After 7 times 7 years, the Longbeards gave up the search. And yet one of the Zaruka survived. His name was Gurek, and he appeared without warning at the gates of Gundabad, half-starved and raving mad. He told a confused tale of what now had befallen his people, that they came across a stream that flowed out of the high mountains and gleamed like silver. The shine of the water came from tiny fragments of mithril, and when the Zaruka followed it to its source, they discovered a grand cavern full of gold, wondrous gemstones, and mithril to rival Khazad-dûm. They abandoned their journey at once and carved a great hall they named Tafar Ghafur, the Grey Citadel. They used all their craft and spells to hide the entrance. What became of Tafar Ghafur, no tale. Oh, this sounds like a fairy tale. Tales, and neither does the history record how Gurek alone came to Gundabad. But Zaruka and Longbeard alike still lost the riches of lost Tafar Ghafur. And despite numerous attempts searching at the Grey Mountains, none have ever had the good fortune to find it since. Oh, that's a no. No. Tafar Ghafur never existed, exactly.
The promise of finding lost Tafar Ghafur has long moved the hearts of dwarves.
Longbeard and so. Okay, it's time for our hourly fishing break. Go stretch your legs, grab yourself a drink, take your medicine. If you haven't yet, and you need to, all those good things. This is the last fishing break for today. Good luck with the fishing. I'll see you all in 3 minutes. Congratulations, everybody, on your catches. Let's go. Right. The promise of finding lost Tafar Ghafur has long moved the hearts of Longbeards and Salruka to adventure among the dangerous mountains, disturbing worm and orc alike, but none have returned from such journeys. With news of its whereabouts, it has attained the air of mystery and dread, and some dwarves have chosen less daring pursuits, if less rewarding. That is the case with the Gem Cutters, a Longbeard family whose jewelry has achieved some renown among the folk of the Lonely Mountain. In recent months their craft has fallen somewhat, and Funi Gemcutter had to leave his wife and 2 sons behind while he seeks some means of recovering their fortunes. I heard he traveled beyond the Misty Mountains and is overlong in returning, which causes his wife to worry. If he does not return soon and with good tidings of new fortune, he will be forced to abandon their home and set out from the Lonely Mountain in disgrace. What is your problem, my dude? It is a shame, but such things have been happening more and more often in these difficult days. You tell Keel that you have heard these rumors concerning the Gem Cutters are untrue, and he snorts. I only know what I've heard, my friend. I hate people like that. Well, I don't tell you what I've heard. You're literally actively spreading them. I only know what I've heard, my friend. It is not so hard to believe, is it? I only speak the truth, and I bristle at the suggestion that my stories are anything but honest. Can we just push him off the ledge? Just a little nudge. Just a little shove, that's all. I just noticed that there's like a walkway here, so I quickly gotta check if there's any pages among this. No. That is definitely, I'll check the other side as well. That's definitely where you can hide one of the pages I'm still missing. What is your general malfunction, dwarf? No pages. Okay. That's more of a shot. Only pages we've picked up so far. Oh, insert is the walking. I need to rebuy that. Alrighty. At least I know the route out of my head now. Now, Alfie, if you want to go out there and set the guy right, I got your back, my dude. It is as said, is it not? What stories did he spin for you today? You briefly recount Keel's words, and Alfie laughs aloud. Utter rubbish and nonsense. Everyone knows that King Brandon and Dane Ironfoot fought side by side before the gates of the Lonely Mountain. And when the King of Dale fell, the king under the mountain fought to protect his allies' bodies from the ravages of their foes, ceasing only when he too was slain. And a machine powered by a fire grim? How could the Yangovar ever construct such a device or tame such a spirit? It's an absurdity. But none of these are as unbelievable as the tale of Fafar Gafol. Bah! If such a city ever existed, it would have been found by now. Preposterous drivel. And yet none of these tales are as personally offensive to me as the gossip he spreads about my friend. Yeah, it's so weird that he talks these grand tales about dead people and then throws like a living family under the bus without any real relevance to the story. It seems as he will not stop until he is forced to stop, Bearstein. I must take this matter before King Thorin. Only the king under the mountain can prevail upon Kiel to cease this rumor mongering. Will you speak on my behalf before the king? I trust you and no others to help me with this, my friend. Tell me if you are willing, and we will petition the king for it. Of course. That's a pretty big one, but yeah, I'll gladly help. What's going on with my? One moment, sorry. Where are you? There we go. Alright. Are you ready to go? Surely King Thorin would hear my plea. I mean, I hope he does. But this is, like, I feel like this is the biggest... I will speak to your manager.
But not at my throne. I will go among the people.
This is highly irregular. Why does the king not choose to hear this grievance at his throne? Would he not be more comfortable at his high seat? I don't think this is about comfortable. My king, this is most irregular. I wish to go among my people, Rostia. Should I not be more often hear my voice? Pardon me. I spent some time in Forth these past few days. Many of the dangers are arrayed before our people. Many are the dangers, rather. This is my burden to choose. It is my burden to choose for them which of these threats to pose. Come then, Alfie. What is your complaint? My king, it has come to my attention that Kiel has spread false tales about my family. Bearstein heard one such tale from a customer of ours, and later from Kiel himself. What false tales are these? Kiel claims that my family's craft skills can... Oh, are we not going to go with the false history stuff? He claims that we plan to leave the mountain in disgrace. Such lies will make my dear mother's beard go grey. Is this true, Kiel? I don't know if his mother's beard will go grey. An outrageous scoundrel! Remember, you speak to your king, Kiel. King Thorin, I am no Longbeard. I am of the Zalruka. But I speak to you with respect. No, you don't. Not with enough, I warned. That will be enough, Rostir. Do you deny the truth of these claims, Zalruka? Each of my stories is built around truth, King Thorin. Oh, that's a bullshit way of saying I tell lies, but with a sprinkle of truth. I've come to my judgment. King Thorin, if I may say one thing first. Go ahead. It is a point of pride to me that so many dwarves listen to my stories. This is true, they say of some. This is untrue, they say of others. Happy lurking, sisters. I know you experience this too. What do you mean? You named your son Durin. It is a name of great import. Some dwarves say this name signifies he will do great things. Others say it is just a name. But I say he will grow into his name. I say he will be Durin the Deathless come again. Are you kissing his ass? That is enough, Zalruka. Bearstein, may I have a word? Kiel seeks to flatter me, but I am too wise a king to fall prey to such a tactic. I name my son Durin for my own reasons, and I do not feel the need to share them with Longbeards or with Zalruka. He says he stays now in Yarnfast with my brother Nine, Lord of the Iron Hills. He will be king after me, if he is to be anything else. It is certainly beyond the sight of this Zalruka. King Thorin strokes his beard, and you might detect a slight upturn among his whiskers, Does he smile in spite of Keel's flattery or because of it? Durin the Deathless come again? Imagine that. No, come on, Thorin, you're above this. This is my judgment. Keel, you have stayed in Erebor for long enough. You must depart. From what lands do you hail? My father Brunit kept a home in Yarnfast. I have not been there for many years. Yarnfast, you said. How unfortunate. How fortunate. It guides my further commands. Orphy Gemcutter, you will accompany Keel to Yarnfast. Then you may return. Oh, this is interesting. But my king, I cannot oversee every little feud between dwarves. I understand, my king. Hello, I was able to get back into my account from 2013. Berstein, I ask you to accompany Orphy and Keel on this errand. Wait, what? I speak to my brother Nain at Ironford, and bring my son Durin back home. It is time he learned the ways of the king. That is all. Hello, I was able to get back into my account from 2013, but they do not seem to see my old characters, because they are on a specific server or something. I thought I was right. Yeah, so there's a server that have been shut down, I believe, and everybody got a heads up to transfer to free transfers to different servers. Yeah, but they have been closed down, so if you weren't there for that, then I think it's lost. They still do have the data somewhere, I believe, because I think they were opening up like those servers for transfers to the new 64-bit servers, or at least a couple of those. I can't remember what they're called. Dark servers, I believe they're called. Dark servers, something like that. I don't have the exact knowledge about that. I'm fairly new myself. I mean, it is an old account, but I've not played super often in the past. Yeah, they have definitely closed down servers, and they're continuing to close down servers now because they've opened up new 64-bit servers opposed to 32-bit servers that the old servers were. So they're trying to move everybody on the couple of 64-bit servers they have. They're trying to pretty much funnel everybody to those servers because one, they are better performing, and secondly, instead of having like 24 different servers, there's just going to be like a handful of servers to keep the population more active and fresh on them. But yeah, you might need to look into it and see if you can if there's any info about those, if there's still character transfers happening from them. I can recommend this channel. Aubrey does videos with a lot of information about such transfers and stuff on her YouTube. So I would recommend for giving them a follow and checking out their YouTube. Yeah, she does a lot of very helpful information videos about it and about upcoming transfers and changes and whatnot. So yeah, would recommend. They were opened back for transfers last month. Check on the website for a list when they open for transfers. Thank you, Ginger. You see, Ginger is better at this stuff than me. I'm just here to read quests. But yeah, happy to help as best as I can. But there are far more knowledgeable people out there than me. Again, would recommend Aubrey's Dark Servers on the list now. There you go. The king ruled in my favor, then why do I feel he also ruled against me? Did I win, or did I lose? That is a good question. I suppose we should be going, Berstein. Let us return to my home and perhaps we can make sense of this. It's a very odd ruling, I'm not gonna lie. It's a very odd ruling, I'm with you on that.
I am pleased King Thorin ruled in my favor, but
I cannot help feel that in some respect I'm being punished for bringing the matter to him. Now we have to escort Keel to his father's home in Yarnfast. Pah! Let him travel by himself. I suppose I should gather my belongings for the journey. At least Keel's gossip has been stopped, and will no longer trouble my family in Erebor. That is surely worth a trip to Ironfold, Bearstein. That, and I guess it's a bit of an honor to send the king's son back home. And right now, transfers are free. Oh, there you go. Excellent info, Ginger. Thank you.
You should check in with Gandalf before we leave.
I will meet you outside the entrance of the Lonely Mountain after I've gathered my things. The things I will need for this journey, and said goodbye to my mother and my brother. It will not be long, but gem cutters are not especially sentimental. If you have any preparation to make before we set out for the Ironfold, I suggest we make them. You might want to check out with Gandalf before we leave. I do not know him very well, but I know well enough about wizards to tell you they do not like surprises. Tell him, I don't know, Gandalf is pretty alright with surprises, really. Tell him we will be away for a few days, so if you have need of you, where you might be found. King Thorin ordered that a room be set aside for the wizard somewhere in the dwelling halls. I believe you find him east of here, up several flights of stairs. I expect it was chosen to satisfy the well-known predilection of wizards for tall towers, and will be quite high up. Wow, that's a stereotype. One that I haven't heard in a hot while, actually. Wizards and tall towers. Where is that in here? Oh, Yarnfast, it is. Oh, excellent. So the main quest is also sending us to the Iron Hills now. Excellent. Excellent. Wizard home. Oh, fantastic. I love how it's just glowing cloak and hat just on the. I don't think Gandalf would be fond of towers now. No, I think he's seen one or two too many.
There you are. I have been deep in study.
Oh, Bearstein, there you are. I've been studying several historical accounts concerning the struggles of Durin's folk. Many are the hardships they have faced, more than a few of their own making. But these accounts do not agree on all particulars. Dragons feature prominently, as you might expect, and I see the hand of Karazgar at work in some of the events that befell the dwarves in this area. You tell Gandalf that King Thorin has requested you travel to Yarnfast in the Ironfold, and return to the Lonely Mountain with his son. Gandalf strokes his beard. He believes it is time for Durin to learn the ways of the king, does he? That is new. Thorin is stubborn, as are most of his family, and I thought his decision would keep Durin from harm or difficulty. Would at least last longer than this. Why the change, I wonder? Safe travels to you, Bearstein. Keep one eye open for Karazgar or his agents while you travel to the Ironfold. I will see you when you return. That was not the door, Chunks. Well, it was a door, not the door. Oh god, it's actually a tower. I guess it's a pillar. Oh no. That's cool though, a house built into a pillar? That's neat. I dig that. Alright, we're traveling east. Ow. Wait, how does that work with us traveling with Dory and company? Can we all just come together as one big group, or? But then fucking Kiel will hear about the secret journey. That's not gonna work. He's gonna tell everybody. That's not gonna work. That's just not gonna. Out of all the people, that will be the last person that could hear about that journey. Alfie and Kyo are waiting for you, but neither seems eager to depart.
I have not been back to my father's home in Yarnfast for many years.
Were it not the command of King Thorin, I would not return now. But I cannot remain here if the king under the mountain orders me to leave. Zalvuka do not answer to Longbeards, but I will not gainsay the word of a king. So we'll be traveling companions for a short while, Bearstan. I suppose I welcome the company, even if the son of Funi Gemcutter does not. Are we just gonna travel with them and then sometimes be like, sorry, just gonna just step outside to scout. Don't wait up for me. And then I just run to the other group of traveling people, to like check in on how their journey is going.
To escort Kiel to Yarnfast.
Well, I'm here despite my wish to be elsewhere. Surely Kiel could find his own way back to his father's old home. But you will not hear me speak crosswise to King Thorin's command. We have to escort Kiel to Yarnfast, and that we will do. I will only grumble about it a little, beneath my beard. Mother Amma suggested we make the most of a journey onto the Ironfold, since the Gemcutters do not often travel that way. He has made a list of suggested activities. Oh my god, it is a road trip. For us to pursue on our way. A Gemcutter always seeks to make things better for those he meets, she says. And I could not possibly argue with that. So her list consists of a few tasks she recommended we complete to keep the land and its people safe, as well as a number of family friends in the Ironfold I've not seen so much some time that we might visit. I do not feel particularly strongly about which of these tasks we complete, so I leave the decision making up to you, Bearstan. Why not choose 4 of these errands to carry out on our way to Yarnfast? No, Kiel, you do not get a say in the matter. This is your fault, and you're lucky we let you speak on this journey at all. You leave the decision to me and Bearstein. Visit Mafur, a friend of the Gemcutters who lives on the Hammerstead. Find the entrance to the town of Utterby. Defeat insects, defeat beasts, defeat Easterlings. Visit Arin, a friend of the Gemcutters. Lives in Yarnfast but is likely fishing in the Redwater. Look from the cliffs at Skull's Drop to survey the lands below. Oh, that's a pretty neat way of doing it. He's like, hey, you need to do at least 4 of these things on your way there. Which is good, because that means that our secret journey can also commence at the same time. I say that, but it's not here. Where is it? It's the... Midori, a duty to king and kin. Oh, it is actually after nightfall. I think it's turning night. It's dusk. Yeah, it's turning nightfall after dusk. We'll kill some lynxes. Need to kill some lynxes anyway. You don't see many of those specific quests, I feel like. That's a wolf. That is not a lynx. Where's that quest? There it is. Oh, not lynx. Thanks. 3 more and a named one. I have no idea where the named one is though. I need to look on the map. Which one is it? Oh, Dangerous Game Links. Maybe the one quest with links in its name. Right, it's to the north of here. Is the named one. And one would expect there to be other links in that area. I was right, there are other links in this area. And let's first find the named one. It's up there. How do we get up there? Let's first find the named one in case it's like accompanied by other linkses. It's a bear. Not a lynx. Mountain links, mountain links, mountain links. Where's the links with a name? A whole bunch of mountain linkses. No snowfall. Did somebody kill it recently, or is it roaming? And if so, how far is it roaming? Is it still dusk? It is. Do I need to do anything? Mountain like snowfall can be sounds, and you should hunt the mountains in snowfall. Yeah, so I don't think I need to do anything for him to appear. That's it, can't hurt. Kill some more lynxes. It would become angry and appear. I don't think that's how it works. Wolf. Links. Links. Wat is rechts? Not a deer. I don't think it's gonna be here. I guess somebody could have come by and killed it. What are the odds of that happening, though? Oh my god, it's stealthed. Where is it? There it is. Sneaky. Very sneaky. Oh, it's gloaming. Glooming. Gloaming? Is it glooming, right? Gloaming. Nighttime gloaming. Interesting. That's burglar? Truly. In fact, cats are fairly sneaky, so... Right, so he should be here now, right? Yeah, there they are. Oh, look at him. Dory has gathered his company beneath a tree on the bank of the river running. It is time, Bearstein. The preparations are made, our goats are watered and well rested, but one matter still remains. Dory gestures at the massive chest of gold and gemstones before him. This is but a small measure of my share of the treasure reclaimed from Smaug the Golden, and it is still greater wealth than most dwarves will ever know. I want you to deliver it to Ravenhell, Bearstein. The Raven Chief Akka and her people are fond of all that glimmers. And if her people would aid me in my search for my brother, I offer it all. I do not know if I could deliver it by my own hand, so I ask you of this. Once you have finished this business at Ravenhell, follow the long road beneath its height into arid Mithrin. The company shall await you along the road. Holy shit, he's giving all of his treasure for this one thing. That's impressive. Funny enough, the first character ever made for the free beta or something that was going on for this game was a Hobbit burglar. Wow, was a Hobbit burglar? I just had to. It seemed like the only appropriate character to make at the time. And before a dragon comes to steal your gold, we use gold to buy some prime land in the Shire. Oh god. Not Smaug 2.0. The irony of another dragon coming to steal gold at this place. Yeah, we had one Smaug, but what about second Smaug? Arka casts an inquisitive gaze in your direction. Ah, why have you come to Ravenhill? He opened a chest of gold and gemstones before Arka and explained that Dorius offered a share of his treasure in exchange for the aid of the ravens. Aid of what sort, Beorning? These glimmering trinkets and baubles please me. But I know what is to be promised if I offer our aid. He explained that Dory's brother has taken an expedition to the arid Mithrin in secret, and he seeks for Fikil Gundu, Steelkeep. That is an accursed place, Bearstein. You may send free of my conspiracy into the Grey Mountains to search for Nori and his kinfolk. I will allow none to fly too near the Steelkeep. I have spoken. Direct ravens. All right. Oh, Arid Mithrin, that's to the west? Wait, hold on. Where are we going? Wait, where are we going there? I thought we were going to the Iron Hills. We not? No, oh my god, I've been messing up the Grey Mountains with the Iron Hills half of this quest line. Again, chat, don't let me be your navigation, because we will get lost. You will get lost. There have been 2 storylines going on, one for the Grey Mountains and one for the Iron Hills. Oh my god. You know, I did wonder, well, like, why would you chase down a dragon that went east? But no, of course the dragon would flee north. That's where it came from. Don't you have Yale GPS? What, the gnome positioning systems? Or the gnome persuasion service. Yeah, that's where that would go. If you had to use those letters. I would have probably made something up like gnome directional enchantment, the GDA. Rosette. Oh god. So many quests. Humble Rosette at your service. True, you will not find all of Zalvoka so open to Kizinek. Pardon me, outsider. As the world has taught us such lessons, I'm afraid that I myself have turned my head away spoken no words to you on the weary, dusky roads that lie behind. Yet the moment I set my eyes upon these grand peaks, these open spaces, something in my heart opened too. No, friend, I will truly be honest with you. We are in need of way food. We cannot tarry to cook, for we must keep moving and join with our Narod up ahead. I stumbled upon some nuts and berries already, but could use some more. Would you, who are well rested and full of vigor, gather some as you go? I don't want to, but on the other hand, I kind of want to. Did you love Gandalf Pyrotechnic Service? Because I am terrible at improv. That is incredible. You might wince, but it's cold out here, yet dwarf might shiver under his whiskers. We have food now, but we cannot carry a fire with us where we go. So, I mean, technically you could. Collect wolf pets and bear pelts, sure. I know not how many centuries have passed since dwarf feet trod upon these paths, and yet yet many Zalruka do now. So, they say upon the well-marked paths you cannot go astray. Let us do our part and help them polish up their old road markers. Oh, that's kind of cute. I might as well. We're on the way there anyway, so might as well help out a bit. Also, I feel bad for like just leaving him alongside the road, right? God, that bear is vicious. Look at that bear! Oh, that's terrifying. They truly went like, hey, I know bears are already terrifying enough. How may we make that worse? God, do not like that. We need those? No, we don't. Oh, do not like that one bit. Badger, one day I will make that command. I have looked into it. The problem is like all the sound files seem to be very loud, like extremely loud, and longer than I want. So I need to do some recutting and balancing and all that. But yes, the quote is still there. Yes. Badgers, fuck 'em. It's nice to see other people struggle with bears. I stand by those words. Terrifying enemies. Wait, I missed some over here. Oh my god, I did. Thank you, quest markers. If nuts with spicy coating, I still have nuts with spicy coating. Here's the health. Woohoo! Straight out of the bed. Yep. Oh, that's... I forgot about them. I forgot how potent they are. Whew! That'll wake you up in the morning. Oh. This'll be a fun bit, I thought. It'll be a laugh. We're doing goal celebration silliness. They might be spicy, yeah, they might be. They're Hellfire Peanuts, insane heat. They're basically pretty much Carolina Reaper powdered. Drink some water. I don't fall for that. I might be gullible, but I'm not that gullible. First button. You fucking monster. Fine. Or milk. Fun fact, milk only helps when it's coating your mouth. So like the moment you swallow, the milk stops working. So for milk to be effective against heat, you pretty much need to keep a mouthful of milk the whole time. Or pilk. I can't believe people actually drink that out of enjoyment. Granted, I've never had it, so I shouldn't be judging, but I'm also not a milk drinker, so I don't know. The whole concept of it seems horrible to me. Coffee, however, does really work well against heat. And citrusy stuff. So like orange juice, for example. Got milk? I don't. Milk is so peak though. I blame my school that I went to as a child. We had to drink a glass of milk, like mandatory, twice a day, I think. And I think, Jesus Christ, scared the fucking crap out of me. And I think that has just turned me off milk entirely. Fuck me, that got my heart racing. Milk flavored milkmaid, what will they think of next? That's good milk. Or, that's good milk. Oh no. Are we awake yet? I definitely am now. I mean, I kind of already was after that whole spicy peanut incident. But like, that roar on top, yeah, no, I'm not gonna be sleeping anytime soon. Yeah, I think being forced to drink milk frequently, like 2 times a day, as a kid, has kind of like ruined milk as drinkable for me. I don't think I've ever drunk it ever since again. I mean, I use it for cooking and stuff all the time. And I don't mind cereal with milk or, you know, milk equivalents. Just like drinking a glass of milk? No thanks. Also, to be fair, we usually didn't have drinkable milk for drinking at home. Oh my god, I remember being a fristy kid when I was young. Nowadays, though, I hate it. Funny how that happens, right? Fristy, god, that's a thing. A blast from the past as well. I haven't had that in forever either. I think last time I had it was with a cocktail or something. Don't mind serial killers? What? No, cereals. Cereal. Wait, did I say serial killers? I meant cereal, as in, you know, the stuff you put milk in a bowl. And then eat it for your breakfast, usually. I don't think I said serial killer, did I? Was that a Freudian slip? Sus? Oh no. Same, I don't think I drank milk even before going vegetarian. Yeah, that's fair. You eat milk? With cereal, you eat milk, yeah. How would you else call it? If you're eating cereal, you don't say you drink cereal. I mean, you can drink the leftover milk. Granted, I tend to eat it with either yogurt or almond milk, because honestly it's just tastier. Oh shit, wait, no, we do not have, do we have enough pelts? We need bear pelts. And a lot of pine cones. You know what, maybe accepting this quest was a mistake. Is milk non-vegetarian? I guess it's an animal byproduct. Yeah, a lot of the milk doesn't get sourced. The animals aren't treated very well. I believe is the idea behind it. But within that, there's whole differences of people. Like some vegetarians will be fine with it. So, if we get milk, we tend to get it over here from a small farm that has like a little piping system to a little cabin where you can buy like a little shed where you can buy milk from a bottle that gets filled there on the spot, which is neat. I lean more vegan, but I'm not strict. Fair enough. We need more bears. Never thought I'd say that. Feels weird saying that, but we need to find more bears. Is there stable moss nearby? Not really. Over here there is some. Oh, there's a bear. God, they are terrifying though. God, look at those bears. Oh. So scary. I remember taking big 2-liter water bottles to family members who owned a cattle farm, and we would feed them filled with fresh milk. That's cool. Yeah, over here they there's a lot more like bring your own bottle stuff as well. It's neat. I think the one where we get cheese and milk from the farm does that as well. You can bring your own bottle and just have that filled up. Or buy like a reusable thing from them. It's a cool initiative. I like it. That's my stamp of approval. Right. There's a wolves. A lot of wolves here. Where are all the bears at? Ooh, a road marker. Polish that up. To be fair, do we need this road marker? Oh, they're not directional markers. Okay, fair enough. I was like, if we have one here saying this is that way, that's way, then we don't need one there. But it's literally just a marker to indicate where the road is, not a directional marker. 20 of them. Fuck me. This quest is taking a bit of the piss. well, we'll continue those chores either next week or maybe somewhere this week. I don't know. We have extra days to fill in, so we might play some more Lord of the Rings Online this week. I don't know. Thank you all so much for being here. Let me go find somebody to raid. Let's mark those all as completed. Yeah, let's go find somebody who's live that we can raid into. Right. Well, let me see if one specific person is live. They are not, sadly enough. Alright. Alright. Let's go see who's live that we can raid into. A lot of people live, which is great. We like our options. Who haven't we raided in a while? Oh heck, let's just rate Linda again. We've rated them before recently, but they're doing it's their birthday week, I believe. Like I think their birthday was last weekend, so not this weekend, the weekend before, somewhere I think, and they're doing like a subathon. But they're playing Blueprints, which is a really cool puzzle game. So let's go say hi there. Copy and paste the raid message. First one is for subs. Second one is for non-subs. A great one with your favorite emotes or your own emotes. I don't particularly care what you do as long as you yell that I sent you. And I hope you all have a great start of your week. Something I don't get to say very often. I'll be back tomorrow, starting at the usual time. Not sure for how long, but yeah, I'll be back tomorrow with day 2 of our 10-day streak. We'll be doing a Lego build. We'll be doing that for until it's done. And then after that, we will probably continue while we wait here. If I feel up for it, and if not, we continue that on Wednesday. Yeah, hope you all have a great start of your week. See you all tomorrow, hopefully. Bye bye. Egg.
Yeah. Let's have a little screenshot here. Oh my goodness! Chunks!